Hello, beautiful soul, and welcome here. Now, today is not going to be a surface level type of love reading, okay? So if that is something you were expecting, I highly recommend that you click out of this video right now. But instead, today's reading is going to be a mirror, a sacred reflection of how your own unhealed patterns, fears, and emotional defaults might actually be the very thing standing in the way of the very love you have been wanting and trying to call in. So together we are going to gently explore how your beliefs and past wounds may still be shaping what and who you allow into your heart space. But we're not doing it from shame. We're doing it from truth, from compassion, and from power today. And while the cards you may have seen in the thumbnail might have already pulled you towards a specific pile, I need you guys to really hear me out because each one still has a significator card that has not yet been revealed to you yet. So if you want to make sure your choice is 100% soul aligned, rather than coming from fear and anxiety, I really encourage you to take a few moments and ground with me first. Because the truth is, our soul knows better than our anxiety. And the insights that is meant for you will land so much deeper if you come to it from a grounded space. So whenever you're ready, we'll move into that practice together. And I will guide you through the pile selection where you will see the true significator card for each of these groups. All right, my loves, let us get into this. Welcome to the grounding and centering portion of today's reading. Before you choose the pile that you're most drawn towards, let's take a moment to ground and center ourselves. Close your eyes if you can, and take a deep breath in through your nose, filling your lungs completely, holding it for a moment at the top, and then slowly exhale through your mouth, releasing any tension or stress you may be holding on to. Feel your body relaxing with each breath. Imagine roots extending from the soles of your feet deep into the earth, anchoring you securely to the ground. Feel the stability and support of the earth beneath you. As you breathe in, visualize a warm, golden light entering through the top of your head, filling your entire body with a sense of calm and peace. This light grounds you, centers you, and connects you to your inner wisdom. In a moment, I will play some tuning fork frequencies to help deepen your relaxation and enhance your connection to your intuition. Simply listen to the sounds and allow them to wash over you, bringing you further into a state of peace and centeredness.
keeping that centered and grounded energy. Allow it to guide you as you select the pile you feel most drawn towards. Trust your intuition and let it lead you to the message you need to hear today. Thank you for taking this moment to ground and center yourself. Now, let's begin the reading.
Welcome to this pile selection, my love. Whether you just came out of the centering practice or you've skipped here directly, I'm so glad you are here, as this is your moment to tune in with your body, your breath, and your intuition. In front of you, you're going to see 3 cards, each one anchored by a significator card you haven't seen yet. I'm going to reveal them now one by one so you can feel into which one resonates with your energy. All right, so this is going to be for pile number 1, pile number 2, and pile number 3. These are the cards that I use, which is the 2 of Cups coming from each individual tarot deck we're going to be using in today's video as the 2 of Cups here. We're going to be placing these to the side now. So over here, as you can see, we're actually going to be shuffling the major arcana inside each of these beautiful piles to help us reveal the significator card that is going to be the overlying theme or the overall energy surrounding the exact thing that is blocking you from gaining the real love you deserve, okay? So let us take a look with pile number 1, what their significator card is going to be. What is the significator card for pile number 1? Let us see here. For the significator card that it came out for pile number 1, we have the Devil. Ooh. Just placing these cards to the side. Next up, for pile number 2, the significator card we have here is, what is significator card for pile number 2? The significator card for pile number 2 we have here, Judgment. All right. And for the final significator card here, we have for pile number 3, let us see the major arcana card that wants to come out. What is the significator card for pile number 3? Okay, that just shot out and we are going to go with it. As the final significator card that you have to choose from, beautiful souls, is the High Priestess. All right, beautiful souls. So, like I said, we have pile number 1, pile number 2, and pile number 3. So as you look at each card here, I invite you to soften your gaze, relax your jaw, and take a deep breath. And just notice which card your energy is gently being drawn towards right now. And once you feel confident in your selection, you can find the timestamps in the description box below to jump straight to your reading. And if you need more time, feel free to pause the video and again, sit with your decision until it feels right. But whenever you're ready, let us dive into your reading. I'll meet you there. Hi, pile number 1, and if this is the card that allowed you to select this pile, the Devil card, as it ended up becoming the significator card in the pile selection portion of this video, then you already know that this reading is 100% what you need to know and hear right now. Because let's be real, okay? This reading is not for the weak, and it is not for anyone that isn't willing to put in the work to help themselves level up or heal and evolve and transcend and overcome the exact thing that's holding them back and blocking the exact love that they deserve in this lifetime, right? So the only way we're going to be able to dive into all of that stuff is actually we're going to be moving through 4 soul aligned phases throughout today's reading, because we cannot just say this is exactly what's blocking love, but we need to actually understand why. If this is a subconscious belief, if this is an emotional pattern or some sort of fear that's causing you to block love or sabotage it, or maybe even avoid it and you don't even know why. You know, all these questions are going to get answered throughout today's reading today, okay? And when it comes to your significator card that allowed you to select this pile, the devil, it's actually very interesting. And I don't want you guys to be scared, okay? The devil card doesn't mean anything. It's not supposed to just have heaviness to it. There's also some lesson and a lot of light here that needs to be shined in the dark. Because when it comes to the devil card in Major Arcana, it is about attachment, it is about dependency, and it is about something that kind of makes us lose a sense of self. We lose our sense of self in some sort of material or other thing that is not us. It's not really who we are. And from the energy in this card, like the imagery that I'm seeing here, pile number 1, I can already tell right off the bat that the core wound or pattern that is holding you back from getting the love you deserve right now is something that is so deeply embedded in you that it's probably been planted in you many, ooh, that scared me, many years ago. And the only reason why I'm sharing it this way and I'm seeing it this way is because I'm really observing this card. And if you take a look, you're going to see how all his wings, like the wings that he has, are all torn up. And there's holes in them. And it's like, I don't even think the devil is able to fly anymore. Well, in the true story, right? Yeah, the devil's wings get messed up. But regardless, those are wounds that he carries for everyone to see. But they're not actually who he is at the end of the day. And I feel like there's some really big, important message that's going to be coming through for you guys, specifically pile number 1, because your significator card, you guys were the only pile that ended up receiving the devil as the significator, right? I used Major Arcana, and I used all the same exact type of Major Arcana for each of the tarot decks that I did for each of the piles. But the devil wanted to come out for you guys. So with that being said, I'm going to be placing this card up here. That way we have space to dive in to the 4 phases of today's reading. And I highly recommend that you guys have something to take notes with, because this stuff is going to help you grow tremendously, but I don't think it will actually do you any service if you don't take notes, okay? Just wanted to put that out there. And I want you guys to also be able to see this. So I'm going to try my best to make it possible so you guys know it's still existing. Okay. All right. So in today's reading, the way that we're going to be doing this, we're going to be looking at 4 things. We're going to be looking at the core or wound or pattern that is the exact thing that is blocking love from coming into your life, or the thing that's making love feel like a very hard thing to gain, or at least the exact type of love you want, wherever you're at in life, whether you're dating and maybe you're not with the person you're happy with, or whether you just got out of a relationship, or whether you feel like you are repelling people rather than getting them or attracting them towards you, whatever it is, okay? We're going to be finding that out with the core wound. Secondly, we're going to be looking at how that core wound or pattern is showing up in love for you now, okay? So the things that might come up in the very second section it might have to do with dating. It might have to do with how you show up in relationships with people. It might have to do with emotionally showing up. There's going to be a lot of different things that could come up there, but we're going to be checking them out. Whatever comes out in the cards is what we're meant to dive into together. Thirdly is the lesson or breakthrough. So what I mean by lesson or breakthrough is actually the exact lesson or breakthrough that your higher self has been trying to teach you through this horrific core wound or pattern that you have been trying to get out of, or it's a cycle you've been stuck in for so long. We're going to find out what the lesson is behind that, so we can gain more insight, so we can gain the flip side of that other end of the coin. And the very 4th thing is the shift that will happen in your love life after you break this cycle for good, after you throw out this core wound and you conquer it and slay your demons for good here, we're gonna see the shift that takes place in your love life once you do just that, okay? So we're gonna be diving into all those 4 major, amazing, awesome things, and I'm very excited to do this today because I feel like we all need to understand when it comes to manifesting and when it comes to attracting the love that we want in our life, the love that we genuinely, truly want, we need to be in the right frequency to attract it or receive it. If we don't work on ourselves, if we don't grow, if we don't want to look in our inner world, what makes us think that our inner world is going to reflect our outer world or give us exactly what we're seeking? If we are insecure, for example, right? But we're seeking a confident guy, a guy that is confident in the reasons that are actually aligned with love and not fear, because confidence aligned with fear is narcissism, and we don't want that. How are you going to get that if you are not aligned with love towards yourself? How are you going to get that if you are not aligned with love, period? It doesn't need to be just towards yourself, because I also am a firm believer that we can heal and learn how to love ourselves in relationships that we are in. We don't need to be single to do that. Some people think that, everyone's different. We're going to dive into it all. So with the very first 2 sections we're going to be looking at is the core wound or pattern blocking love and how this pattern is showing up in your love today. We're going to be doing things a little bit differently, and I'm very excited because this is the first time I've ever done this on my channel, and I felt extremely creative cutting these up for you guys today. So, funny story. I tried to actually buy the Oracle deck, Oracle of the Radiant Sun, because I think it's absolutely beautiful. And I've seen so many tarot readers, because I also love pick a cards, obviously. I'm a fan. I record them and I watch them. Supporting all my other beautiful people out there that do these type of stuff. I actually tried to order this off of Amazon. It was like used, and I was like, great, like I love a good deal. I love a good bargain. And so I tried to buy it. It just sent me the freaking book. I did not get the cards. So I ended up being creative because this book is very freaking cool. I did get a refund, by the way, because I was like, this is not what I bought. But they let me keep the book. So I was like, great. So I thought that was a sign that I should 100% continue to use it. And so with this book, we are going to be flipping through and seeing the exact natal chart or whatever placements that pop up. So for example, here we have, what does it say? Moon in Capricorn with practicality. And this is going to kind of give us some hints on the things that we're going to be diving into in today's reading, okay? So we're going to actually be using this to find out the core wound or pattern blocking love, and we're going to be writing it down. I actually wanted to use green for pile 1 today because for some reason I just felt called for it after I saw the significator card being the devil. I was just thinking about heart chakra energy, so we're going to go with that today. We're going to be flipping that, but before we do that, let's make that the last thing we do, and then I'm going to write it down what we get so I don't have to keep this page open, because that's not, no, we're not, I'm not going to be that extra today. We are then going to be using my learning, they're called, literally called learning tarot cards, and we're going to be shuffling them, accepting reversals as well, so we can see the overlying energy of this core wound or pattern blocking love, that's causing you to block love or sabotage it or maybe even avoid it unintentionally. So I'm just shuffling these quickly to see. And while I'm at it, I will just officially shuffle them here. So let us see the card that wants to come out for you guys. So what emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing pile number 1 to block, sabotage, or avoid love? Oh my gosh, for some reason, I just feel like I want to throw up, but I don't at the same time. I feel like there's a weird acid reflux thing going on, but it's not at the same time. I have no clue how to explain that in any other way than I just did. This feels heavy. I don't know what you guys have gone through, pile number 1, but I need to make this clear energetically what I'm channeling. It makes me want to cry, and I have no reason why. I feel like some of you guys have went through a very traumatic upbringing or childhood or just something I don't even want to think about. It's words that YouTube will not let me say unless I might get flagged or something. But let's just say your boundaries were not honored, whether it was physical boundaries, emotional, personal. I send you guys so much unconditional love. All right. I just need to know that this space is safe and that whatever is going to come through, we're going to do this to help you. It's for the greater good of you and your leveling up. It's to help you heal. It's to help you make peace. It's to help you find true happiness and emotional fulfillment in this life, because at the end of the day, whether you're looking for love of any kind or love because you're looking for a soulmate, I need you to know that whatever's going to come up in today's reading is here because it's trying to tell you something, okay? So just wanted to put a big trigger warning here. If this is resonating what I'm saying so far for any of you guys, pile number one, just know I would highly recommend that you guys continue to listen to this reading when you are able to be alone or have time to sit with it. You know, take your time listening. Okay? All right. What emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing pile number one to block, sabotage, or avoid love? I always try to get one card out of these oracle decks, and source never, you can't plan for these things. I try so hard, but it never works. Okay, so we got two cards coming out here from my Learning Tarot deck. We're going to place that to the side. And it is Judgment that came up right here. I believe this is the crown chakra. And get this. So the shadow side of the crown chakra is attachment. And the devil card is about attachment. And the color of the crown chakra, guys, I'm not making this up. I kid you not, I am not making this up. This is absolutely insane. Okay. Wow. Judgment, self-evaluation, awakening, renewal, composure, decisiveness, homesickness, snap, judgments, apportioning, blame, forgiveness, snap, judgments. What does it say on the side? Oh, I never even noticed this before. The daily choices I make now align me with my life's purpose. The daily choices I make now align me with my life's purpose. For the core wound or pattern that's blocking love right now. Now, the next card we got here, again in upright, is the Knight of Pentacles with the heart chakra showing up here. With some keywords: patient, practical, loyal, responsible, persistent, protective, defensive, stubborn, ambitious, hard worker, finishing what you start. Is there a mantra here? Oh, there's no mantra on this card. Let us see the last set of oracle cards we have here to find, using my Yin Yang oracle deck, the core wound or pattern that's blocking love for you, pile number one. And then we're going to find the natal chart placement that wants to come up. What emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing pile one to block, sabotage, or avoid love? We got two cards coming out here. Again, they felt like they had to, with them being thoughts and isolating. This is the first time I've ever seen this card, and I've used this deck multiple times, guys. This is crazy. And growth and summer. This is instantly giving me the idea of you 100% being stuck in the past. Pile number one. Whatever this core wound is something that happened in your past, and it's something that happened a long time ago. To whatever you define a long time ago to be, you know, that's what it is. But it really has shaped you into who you are today. Like, I don't know if this wound was one of the biggest traumatic experiences you may have ever had in your entire lifetime, like maybe one of the top 3 at most, at least. And you have kind of, because of how much of a big impact it left on you, you started to grow your identity around it. You started to revolve yourself around it. And you may have even ended up developing some sort of personality traits that you think is what makes you you, but it's only there because the seed that's in the middle, or the whatever is in the eye of the storm in your subconscious, pile number 1, whatever's in the eye of the storm there, that is actually the thing that created all those traits that you think makes you you. I'm also hearing, for some reason, some of you guys may have been questioning something or doubting something. Maybe you were actually, whoa, this is intense. Maybe some of you guys were doubting, I don't want to say this. When you say dog backwards, what does it spell? You were doubting that, or you were doubting the existence of something like that. Heavily. Very, very, very heavily. But what's actually interesting here, if you are someone that resonates with what I just said, pile number 1, and you're still listening to this, you have it. I feel like there's a little side note coming out that you're currently, or just very ever so recently, started kind of trying to find meaning in that again. That word, the word dog spelled backwards. You're trying to understand it, or maybe redevelop some sort of relationship or concept that you can fully grasp or accept or embrace. I don't know. There's something here with that. And honestly, let us see the placement that wants to come out, because I'm actually very curious how this all gets put together. So, what emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing you to block, sabotage, or avoid love? We have Venus and Virgo with discrimination. Venus, the suit of love. Venus is love, Virgo is perfection and service. Okay. Let me write this down, because as astrology is part of my career, I just need the words to dive into this with you. And then I'm just going to put the keyword discrimination here. And oh my God, this is so interesting. Something just popped into my head because I was writing the number 6 for Virgo. All right, so we have Venus in Virgo with discrimination for the core wound pattern that's blocking your love right now. Pile number 1, with everything that we just looked into together, I need you to know that this core wound, and this actually makes so much sense with thoughts and isolating now, oh my gosh, that this core wound is something that was planted in you from many, many years ago. Yes, I have already said that. But even more than that, the fact that Venus is even showing up, this wound might actually have something to do with a parent or some sort of person that you looked up to that put so much control or paranoia. They put something in how you think, or like your perception on life. Like, I don't know if they try to fill your head with something, or I'm like, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, guys, because there's so many different angles this can go, but it just feels like somebody that you had that has some sort of authority, or it was an authority figure to you, or like just someone you looked up to, maybe a role model, someone you were inspired by, someone that influenced you easily in your past upbringing. And they try to shape your world, shape your reality in some way by controlling something or telling you how something is supposed to be like. And they were very they had this idea that everything they said is the truth. I don't know if they were very they were rigid, but more like, I'm going to explain it like this. You know how a judge, when you're in court, let's say, and you got to take care of some sort of legal matter, that judge that's in that room is the one that's deciding your fate. Let's say there's no jury for whatever the situation is, and the judge is the one making the final say. You can have a bunch of different judges, right? And they're all going to have that final say, but that exact judge that's sitting there is the one that has the final say for your exact situation you're in. And they think that what they have to say is the final thing, and everyone else listens to it as the truth and fact, and that's it. Like, we're done. Unless you try to appeal your case, but that's different because sometimes the world doesn't work in our way. Sometimes your appeal will get denied. There's so many different factors into this. And moving into my example, let's continue with it. It feels like that's kind of how they saw themselves. They saw themselves as that judge making the final decision for everything, or something that led you to having a perspective in life that created so much fear and somewhat of some kind of chaos for some of you. Chaos that was in the mind because you felt like you needed to, I'm hearing the word catch up. I don't know. Why is the word catch up coming in? Not the word ketchup like mustard and ketchup, but catch like CATCH up. Why did you feel like you were held back or slower than the rest? Or maybe some of you guys were homeschooled or like kind of like isolated from reality or the real world, I guess you can say. There was some sort of strictness here that heavily held you back from trusting, seeing life for what it really is. And maybe it was hard for you to look at both sides of the coin in life, where there is love and there is fear. And in order to experience true love, we also need to accept the fact that there is fear that goes along with it, right? Because when we're really passionate about something, there is going to always be fear there. But it's about practicing acceptance. And it's bringing me back to that idea of the crown chakra, because the crown chakra is the very last chakra out of the 7 chakras that help you reach true enlightenment. And the shadow of it is attachment. You got the devil card with the significator card, and you're trying to feel free. This thing makes you feel so trapped. Whatever this wound is, it has got you wrapped around its finger. And I think it started leaking in so many different areas of your life. And some people see you as like, okay, this is so specific, but what I'm hearing for some of you guys, pile number 1, is you're seen as so like picture perfect, or like you're a try hard. I don't know what it is. Maybe some of you guys were actually even bullied for how hard you worked, or how hard you tried to do something or accomplish something, maybe in school. I don't know. Work. Like they see you as like a kiss ass, kiss an ass. I don't know. It definitely makes you feel like an outsider though. And I don't think a lot of people are able to get in your inner world because you really don't like to let people in. There's a lot of things that is here. If I'm being honest with you, pile number 1, this doesn't even feel like it's one core wound. This feels like it's one wound with a seed in the middle. And the seed has something to do with a huge trauma. And that trauma is become a web, and all the other things that it's connected to like kind of leak. It's like leaks that made its way into who you are and in your life story or experiences. And so it made all these other baby traumas and baby traumatic experiences because of the seed. Does that make sense? And so it's like, when we're looking at the core wound or pattern blocking love, I feel like it's the main biggest root source of this is something to do with this figure in your life. But it created so much more chaos that affected your love life too. And your nervous system is very dysregulated because of it. And it's because it's still stuck in survival mode. It feels like it is starting to, I don't know if you recently had some sort of clarity or epiphany like of a moment, or some sort of weird, like, it might even feel like out of the blue, literally, something was planted in your head. Maybe you had a dream, something It was very random, could have been extremely random, where you felt called to want to explore things more, or like some weird, like there's this gnawing feeling in you that you can't help but want to understand. And I think that might actually be the Virgo energy here. It feels like you're very an analytical person, whether you want to admit it to yourself or not. But that's interesting, see, because you get, I don't know, what, as I said, analytical person, the energy that just came into me is like, oh no, 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 like I'm not. So why are you guys so scared to be your true self? Why are you scared to be complex in your own beautiful way? Because I feel like the most complex people are the most beautiful people, because they're a puzzle, and we get to create some, or see the beauty that lies within it. And each puzzle piece you get to understand year by year, or slowly by slowly, as you get to know them. And you're so ashamed of that, or scared of seeing the picture after we put all the pieces together. Like, you're scared of letting someone put those pieces together. You're so scared. You don't want to be seen. Someone really, I don't like this for you, pile one. It just keeps bringing back this idea of like reputation or picture perfectness. I don't know what that is, but it's making me upset and disgusted. Like I'm channeling this energy of disgust. Was reputation a big thing in your family or in your upbringing? Did people care and you had to kind of hide? There's so much stuff going on, guys. Let us take a look and see, though, how this is showing up in your love by diving into the tarot cards here of the Cosmic Tarot deck and put everything together. So how does this pattern show up in pile number one when it comes to dating, relationships, or attraction style? Let us see. How does this pattern or core wound show up for pile number one in love? No clue how many cards we got. We're gonna find out after I show you the back of the deck, which is the Queen of Cups. For some reason, this is instantly reminding me of the Growth and Summer card here. Like, something caught your attention, something caught your eye. I don't know what it is, because the Queen of Cups is about emotions and being able to self-regulate a little bit more. And there's softness here. I'm hearing it softens you, but you don't want that. You're scared of softness. You were like trained or taught or brought up to be like ice cold or something. Like something where I'm hearing stiff as a board. I don't know why. There's these random things that are just shooting out of my head, so I'm just sharing them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is the first card. Let us take a look and see how this pattern shows up for you in love. With the first card, wow. Guys, the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups is the back of the deck. This is the very first card. You guys saw me counting, and I felt called to take this card out first and show you. And what's funny, I feel like this card is supposed to stand on its own. Oof, how do I do this? I'm gonna do it like this with my candle quartz. Okay. This card is meant to stand on its own. I just freaking love the fact that you have the Queen of Cups as the back of the deck energy, and the significator card that came out that wanted to become your significator card, and now we have odd number of cards, I guess, is the King of Cups. Like, guys, I'm not making this up. Some of you guys that are listening to this might actually have, and this is so funny because when I heard softness, I was thinking, like, is there someone that caught your eye and that's the thing that caught your eye out of the blue? Like, someone or something. I definitely think it might be a someone now for some of you guys. I got goosebumps saying that. Whenever I get goosebumps, I see it as confirmation that what I'm saying might be truth or is truth. For some of you guys, this person is already in your trajectory. If this is a person, you clicked on this reading because you're thinking about someone specifically about love that you feel like you're not able to get, like, they're already here. And some of this feels soul aligned. This person helps you change. Okay, let's see. I need to understand. How does this pattern show up in love, though? Because you're terrified of being soft. Okay, let's take a look. For the first card we have here is the Seven of Pentacles. Next up, we have the Princess of Cups, also known as the Page of Cups. I'm just gonna move these cards here, guys, so I have space. The Eight of Swords. And I freaking love that this exact deck has two people in the Eight of Swords. You know how rare it is to actually find a depiction of the Eight of Swords with two people, guys? And they're not facing each other. And these swords aren't even touching them. No one's tied up. They're just so, like, detached. Isolating thoughts. Yeah, your thoughts are literally creating so much illusion. Next up, we have the Ace of Pentacles. Right under, wow, I felt called to move it and it's right. That's crazy. And the Six of Cups. Guys, I'm feeling called to do something I've never done before and I'm going to keep going with it. The Hanged Man. And the Ten of Wands. Yes. Okay. This is crazy. Wow. When you just let source take the lead and you channel and you just trust your gut and don't second guess when you're doing these types of videos, especially pick-a-cards, guys, note to self that I'm making for myself as well and sharing it. You just got to go with it because source is trying to paint a picture that won't make sense unless you lay it down. You got to trust. And I have something huge to say. This pattern is showing up in your love life, pile number one, by making you think that you can't have the love, that you can't have it, that maybe for some of you guys it's that you're unworthy, but that's not what I mean by that. It's more as if you're literally incapable of it physically. That if this were to ever happen, if there was ever supposed to be a connection, it's not gonna work because you think you're damaged goods, that you think you're too hard on life, hard on yourself, hard, you're gonna be too cold or something. Like, you believe that this isn't possible. But what intrigues me even more is the fact that the way where I put the King of Cups card, it's looking as if it's looking for the Queen of Cups over here. With the eyes are pointed this way if you guys can't see it. And there is gotta be a person right now for you guys, pile number one, in your surroundings of some kind that really got your attention. There was some idea, something, maybe you're talking to somebody, maybe you ran into somebody, maybe a person from the past, whoever that freaking person is that has made your heart skip a beat, even if it was for like a literal second, that stuck with you. But you're so scared of letting anything happen, of letting things go into something more. You don't want to trust. You don't want to have faith. And it's actually really interesting. For some reason, I'm looking at this imagery with the Hanged Man. I feel like these two cards are conjunct with each other. They're telling a story here. The Hanged Man, with his leg, the way he's positioned, it kind of looks like he pushed like the clouds out of the way. I don't know if you guys can see that. Like, it kind of looks like they're like blown out of the way where his leg is, where he's hanging from that tree. But if you look at the Eight of Swords, this card is about overthinking. And like I said, it's crazy the fact that there's two beings being put in this exact card, in this deck. But if you see the black here and just the clouds that are hanging over, the color of the clouds are the same color that's surrounding them in the background. And that's showing me that they're stuck in some sort of abyss of illusion. And that's creating more isolation. Isolation because they're living in their thoughts, and their thoughts are not, and not everything you think is real. And the Hanged Man is where Source is trying to help you go. And this person, I feel like, was kind of even brought into your life to help you heal this. But for some reason you think you're too far gone or something. Like, now I understand why the Devil card came out as your Significator card, because it's like you just think this thing has such a grasp on you. Maybe it made you develop some sort of unhealthy behavior or coping mechanism to deal with the PTSD, the residual effects of this core wound. And you think you're too far gone, but this person doesn't think so. And you have the Sun here with growth. And the Sun is in the back of the Hanged Man. And when I think of the Ace of Pentacles, the fact that I placed that right underneath that was not planned, guys. You have an opportunity for love here, but you don't want to, you think you're damaged goods. You think that you're not, it's not worthy. You're too rigid. Maybe you have like a certain structure in life right now and you think this person can't fit in it. It's like you're kind of coming up with so many different possible excuses to not make this possible for you. And there can even be people that you talk to, like maybe in your circle, and they're trying to call you out on it. Like they're like, come on, like you can do this, or come on, like they're trying to hype you up. And you're just coming over like, no, I gotta do this. No, I gotta do that. Like, no, I can't do this. No, I can do that. And it's all because of this core wound. It's developed a very unhealthy pattern of this need for excessive control in your life. So maybe even the idea of softening scares the bejesus out of you, because this is something that you get to experience that you won't be able to plan for. Because when it comes to, you know, trusting and accepting a person in our life, a soulmate, a potential soulmate energy, right? This is crazy. It might be a soulmate. That's why I said it with the King of Cups and Queen of Cups coming out. This is, and that Six of Cups, I just realized, yeah, this is soulmate-like energy, 100%. This person is kind of trying to open your heart where it's still raw. And opening parts of your heart that you have never even gotten to see in broad daylight because you have kept it locked away for so long. You thought it wasn't capable of being loved, or maybe it's frozen in some block of ice you feel like inside of you because of how much guard or something you've had to build to protect yourself from your PTSD, from your trauma. Sorry, not PTSD, from your trauma, this wound. It has really gotten a hold on you, pile number one. I think this is where we need to take a look and see the lesson or the breakthrough that your higher self wants you to embody, like why this core wound is here. Because there is something here that your higher self is trying to show to you, okay? You need to understand we don't just have these horrific things happen to us in life because we're just chosen to. Those are things that unfortunately we cannot control. But everything that we experience in life does help us in some way, shape, or form develop strengths and qualities that we wouldn't have been able to develop without those things being as brutal as they might have been. If they weren't there, we wouldn't be the strengths. And after the strengths are developed from those traumatic things, we get to now revisit them and say, how can we let go of the baggage that this thing made me carry? Because yes, I developed all these strengths, but these strengths were developed in the wrong ways. They were developed by fear, but now they also showed you where your true talents lie, right? Because of these strengths you technically have. We want to now, though, align those strengths with love. And when we do that, we're also going to get to help you align the rest of your life with love, and also help you be able to understand why this had to happen, because it was trying to teach you something important, right? So let us take a look at that now. I'm just trying to decide if I want to leave these cards out. So give me one moment. Let's see what comes out, guys. I think I'm going to leave the cards out here because what's interesting is it's showing me how this pattern is affecting your love life, but it's also showing me this beautiful opportunity here and how you're trying to overburden yourself to not be able to attain it or get it or make excuses or something. And I feel like the cards that are going to come through to see what your higher self is trying to teach you through this pattern you've developed through this core wound, it's going to kind of be pieced together. Like you'll see. Okay, guys, just trust. We're going to be using my Rebel deck, and hopefully I do not get in trouble because some of these words of profanity are here, okay? So we're going to be using my Rebel deck along with my Soul Journey Lessons cards to see what your higher self has been wanting to teach you through this pattern. So what is pile number one's higher self trying to teach them through this pattern? Okay, again, I felt called to get 2 cards out here. And this time I'm just going to shuffle everything. So what is pile number one's higher self trying to teach them through this pattern and this core wound? All right. So again, I just need you guys to know these cards can be pretty aggressive, but I feel like the higher selves that are coming through for today's reading wanted to be semi-aggressive in a way because these wounds are intense things, you know? Okay. So let us take a look. And then if we need to pull some additional tarot cards to piece things together, we will. So what is your higher self trying to teach you, trying to make you embody through this? Let us take a look. We have imagination. And the fact that the Hangman is ruled by Pisces and the Six of Cups is about nostalgia. Okay, we have imagination. With I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind, which is the complete opposite of the energy of Virgo. And when I say Virgo, the complete opposite, I'm talking about the wounded, the shadow side, the wounded version of Virgo, because we're associating that with the core wound. Next up for a Sacred Rebel deck, I'm warning you guys, this card might be aggressive. We have Stop Sleeping So Damn Much. Wake up, you are missing some cool shat. Fill in the blank. This is, I think, your higher self trying to help you realize that this person came into your life because they woke you up. And again, it's taking me back to that association with the clouds. You think you're so trapped. Like, literally, look at the Ten of Wands. Like, he's surrounded by fire. Everything is just aggressive and brooding. Like, look how uncomfortable he is in his position. No one wants to be there. The Hanged Man is literally smiling. The sun, everything, the clouds are clearing. The perspective has shifted. But you are here. There's a sense of isolation. There's a sense of brooding. There's a sense of you are kind of sleepwalking. And you think that this nightmare, you have to keep replaying it and that it's still your reality, but it's not anymore. What has happened isn't here anymore. And you get to decide what you want to experience right now. You get to choose the life you want for yourself. And source, your higher self, this breakthrough, I feel like the person that's here, that keeps coming through, I got goosebumps, is the breakthrough. And it's the breakthrough that's trying to help you realize that life isn't about just the coldness, the logic, that it's not just about being prepared for things, but they're also about embracing the unknown and trusting and surrendering to the process of what love has to offer us, because in love, we can't control that. We can't control love. Love is something that needs to help us. Love is something that gives us more freedom. We feel more free when we're in love. Because when we're actually in love, like I'm talking about after infatuation, and it's like you're with your person, you feel more free because that person is the person that accepts you exactly as you are when you're with the right person. And there's a feeling of freedom in that. There's a feeling of comfort. There's a feeling of safety and groundedness. And you don't want to believe that. I don't know. Like I said, that core wound is really eating at you. I just keep feeling like some of you guys probably even clicked out of this. You're not even wanting to listen because this is too hard to hear. But you are literally sleepwalking. Okay. Next up for Sacred Rebel, because this one's kind of aggressive too, we have, it's not everyone else's fault. It's yours. And it says, you are a grown adult. Stop blaming others for your own shat. I think this is kind of like your higher self trying to remind you that this wound happened so long ago. But you have identified with it, pile number one. And because you are making it the thing you revolve your identity around, you don't know how to break out of it. You don't want to admit that to yourself, because I feel like a lot of you guys listening to this at least are the type of person that this is who I am and I'm not changing type of person. Which makes sense because you got the Knight of Pentacles as one of the oracle cards that came out for you, and the Devil. So there is this feeling of entrapment. And maybe even me bringing up the word narcissism. You got to remember, a person that is a narcissist had gone through so much of trauma of some kind that wounded them enough to develop that narcissistic trait within them. Maybe some of you guys are actually seen as narcissists, have been called a narcissist before, and that hurts you because you don't want to believe that about yourself. And I want you to know that everything I'm saying, this is all coming from unconditional love. There is no judgment here at all. I'm here providing and being the mirror. I'm a space holder. I'm helping you guys see these things in front of you, okay? And with that though, that's a hard label. And maybe you started believing it and you started to just accept it. I just keep hearing your damaged goods. Like, you are literally putting that in your head, and your higher self is trying to help you break out of this pattern. And I actually feel like, okay, I'm hearing a channel message. There's been people trying to help you break out of it too, but you're not listening. You don't listen. You don't want to hear it. Some of you guys have some weird cold-hearted humor thing that it's like a defense mechanism. Like maybe you make jokes out of situations that aren't meant to be funny. Or maybe you guys nervous laugh or laugh what's the word? Like at the wrong time you laugh. It's like a situation that isn't, like a laugh isn't necessary. It's not needed. And you might laugh at those times. And it was developed through this. Like, it's just hard for you to get soft. This person opened a little speck in you that made you feel soft for a second. I don't know. And hopefully there are people still listening to this, whoever clicked on this pile. And if you are, you're a trooper, pile number one. I root for you. I send you so much love, because that shows to me that you're really trying to be better. You want to walk away from this and you want to let it go because you know this is not serving you. And your higher self knows that too. So your higher self has been trying to show that to you for a while, actually. There's been many opportunities you were granted to step out of this with other people showing up in your life. Or maybe even like a random idea might come in your head. And it's like, what if life was this? Or maybe if I just did, and you would kind of say no or shrug it off or push it to the side. And I'm also hearing there was other people that made you feel like you had to push it to the side. Like, I don't know if you're trying to impress somebody or meet someone's standards of something. I don't know. There's so much, like I said, we're doing this. It's a deep thing, but many people could have clicked pile one. And I need you guys to understand that all the things I'm sharing, cherry pick what resonates and leave what doesn't, okay? Because some of the things I say might connect with one person and not with you, okay? So take what resonates, leave what doesn't. There's a lot of pressure and some feeling of like putting oneself on a pedestal because you feel like you have to. I don't know why. It feels like you have to, and you're so freaking tired of it. Why? There's like this overperforming, something, high performance, high achiever, over, like, I feel like there's a word I'm trying to, it's not healthy. There's like workaholism or this can't stop, won't stop mentality that is eating at you alive. This is all survival based from this core wound. This is insane. But there has been people, there has been sprinkles that your higher self has been trying to help you see and listen to, but you've been so trapped in it. So trapped in it. It's like a blindfold has been permanently tied around your eyes and you just don't want to take it off because you're scared of what would happen if you do. And maybe this is so intense, everything I'm saying, because of how long this has been inside you. This has probably, like I said, been here for years, decades, maybe even for some of you. The last card we have here is grief. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. Wow. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. The fact that the color of this card is the sacral chakra color. I have goosebumps. This is like, guys, the amount of times I got goosebumps in this reading is crazy. The fact that the color is the sacral chakra, your higher self is trying to make you feel again, pile number one. When are you going to listen to it though? This reading came to you because your higher self is literally yelling in my ear, trying to give you like that last ditch effort of, trying to do a last ditch effort to make you listen. Because what happened isn't here anymore. And it doesn't need to keep shaping the reality you're in right now. It doesn't need to still be the star of the show. Because you're the main character in your own life and you get to choose where you want to freaking go. If you keep choosing to go down the path, like where's that mantra of this card of judgment? Now I understand why judgment came up. The daily choices I make now align me with my life's purpose. Do you want your life's purpose to be revolved around this wound? Because I feel like your whole life's purpose, what you've been doing, I don't know, for some of you guys, I feel like you have some sort of job that gives you some sort of structure. It feels like you've been living for it. And there's a difference between feeling alive and actually living. Or living to survive and living to live. And you've been ever so slightly nudged to go to the other end of that scale of opposites, if that makes sense. This is crazy. Okay, next up, let us take a look and see the shift that becomes possible when you break this cycle. Pile number one. Let us take a look at that now. I'm trying to make you guys be able to see everything. All right. So with this part of the reading, we are going to basically be seeing like what becomes available to you, pile number one, in love and connection once this pattern and specifically is healed. All right, because I want to show you guys the shift that actually is possible when you break the cycle for good. And the way we're going to be doing this is we're going to be pulling out my Angel Answers Oracle cards and getting some insight here, along with, again, my Oracle of the Radiant Sun booklet. We're going to be writing down the flip side of what comes out on the back of this, okay? And then again, we're going to be using my Love Oracle cards. So let us do that now together. And I forgot to mention my Sacred Destiny deck. Okay, now I'm ready. Great, guys. So let us take a look here and get the cards out, and then we'll do the Oracle of the Radiant Sun for last. So, what becomes available to pile number 1 in love? Once this pattern is healed, okay, I guess it was 3. Next up, we have, let's see, the Angel Answers cards. I just want you guys to have a little side note here. These cards, they got stuck together once. I don't know how, and I tried to pull them apart. They ripped. I was very disappointed because they came that way to me. But I hate sending things back when I buy them because then I already have an energetic association with that thing. So I'm going to keep using them. And they're imperfectly perfect in their own way, but I just wanted you guys to be warned if it doesn't feel aesthetically pleasing, all right? So what becomes available to pile number 1 in love once this pattern is healed? What shift becomes possible for pile number 1 when they break this cycle? Okay, we have, again, 2 cards coming out here. And for the Sacred Destiny Oracle cards, we have what becomes available to pile number 1 in love once this pattern is healed. Okay, 1 card came out there. Beautiful. So before we look at the Oracle of the Radiant Sun, we're going to take a look at these cards now together. So we have for an Angel Answers wants to come out. Let go. This is hilarious because this is exactly what the Hanged Man, oh my God, is all about. Letting go, surrendering, Pisces energy again. Let's cover these up as we unrail. Next up, see how they got ripped here. We have recovery. And what's interesting to me is it's like, I know this is supposed to be an angel, but this actually feels like healing something, making amends with something. You're letting it go, though. For a love oracle card, we have the butterfly. Relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and growth. Yes, that's what I was going to say. That also reminded me of an inner child, like in the background of the person being like, yes, like, thank you finally for doing this. I'm free now. Like, there's so much intense beauty here in this part of your reading. The growth. Oh my gosh. Yes, you'll finally be able to stop being that caterpillar, pile number 1. As corny as that might sound. Next up, we have wedding rings. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. Soul connection. I'm telling you, with this King of Cups and Queen of Cups, guys, no, opportunity. This is real. This is tangible. It is here. It is in your face. So wherever you guys are, pile number 1, there is something here that is here now, and there's an opportunity for you to embrace it. For the last love oracle card we got for you, it is mirror. Mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds. Relationships reflect our wounds. Oh my God, Introspection. Holy moly, guys. Guys, I told you this person is helping you heal. Self-image, relationships reflect our wounds. There was people that were trying to help you. Mirroring, oh my gosh. Guys, and I said the word nah. Nah, this is insane. Guys, the goosebumps, I have never gotten this many goosebumps in a reading before. This is like, I want to give you guys a hug. Okay. Last card for the shift, these cards, the shift that becomes possible when you break this cycle, pile number 1. We have transformation with a freaking butterfly here. You got the butterfly. No. Oh my God. I'm on the verge of tears. I am on the verge of tears. Holy. Oh. I am so sorry that you have been living in this type of hell, HE double hockey stick, for such a long time, pile number 1. You don't deserve this anymore. You don't. I'm so sorry that someone messed with your head this much to make you think you had to do it to yourself. But there is a person, there is something here that keeps coming through that wants you to work with them. They're trying to help you, and it's gonna work, but you need to surrender to it. You need to let go. You need to. And for what is gonna shift, right, we are gonna see the card or the placement that comes out astrologically here, and we will write it down on the other side of the Venus in Virgo. Let us see. What becomes available to pile number 1 in love once this pattern is healed? We actually got Jupiter in Virgo with patience. Jupiter is about gain. Virgo, it says perfection and service. A gentle woman strolls in her garden. She wears an elaborately and delicately embroidered dress. The ox and the lion look away from each other in peace. The classical heads are earth goddess Circe and Gaia. Jupiter, it says the suit of gain. We have Jupiter in Virgo on the other end, and it makes so much sense. So let me just write that down. With the keyword patience with the number 6. Oh, and now I understand that. That's actually kind of cute. I didn't share it, actually. I just realized I never shared that. That's funny. I had a thought that I wanted to share at the beginning portion of this reading for you guys. When I got Venus and Virgo and the number 6, and I said I circled it. I don't know if you guys remember me saying it. ADHD girl here. But I love the fact that the other side of it, the shift, is still the number 6, but it's Jupiter in Virgo. Because Virgo is the 6th house. So the reason why I think that's crazy is because when I think of the number 6, I think of the major arcana card, the Lovers. And that's about fate by the choice you make. And now I'm thinking about the mantra, in daily choices, the daily choices I make now align me with my life's purpose. Holy crap, pile number 1, this entire reading, you were divinely led to listen to this reading today because this is your higher self giving you the breakthrough right now as we speak. The shift that becomes possible when you break this cycle is you're going to finally get to start your journey. Jupiter with the suit of gain, with this oracle of the radiant sun, it is trying to tell you that once you do this, you're gonna be choosing yourself because you're finally accepting love in. I'm thinking about the Lover's card that's coming up in my head like crazy. You're finally going to get to become the butterfly because you're going to let your wings spread and fly. And the symbolism here with the butterfly, when I told you about the devil's wings here are all torn up and ripped. You think yours are torn up and ripped, but they're not. Someone did that to you, but they healed. After all these years that have gone by, after this core wound, it has healed. It has been trying to heal, but you yourself think it's not healed. And because you think it is not ready to start making some sort of progress in moving forward by letting it go, the recovery process here, you think you're still stuck in the past, but you're not. This person's going to help you see that. This was all led to help you. This is about an awakening right now. You are having a crazy, crazy breakthrough by listening to this, pal number one. Like this was, I just can't. I just feel like I was literally chosen to be the messenger for someone who's having the craziest breakthrough of their life right now. Like listening to this, and I'm just like amazed. Comment down below if you're one of the people that chose pal number one, because I need you to know that you are so freaking loved. You're so freaking supported, and that you are capable of so much more than you think. Because remember, that core wound has created all this, right? But what would happen if you let it go and you rebuilt your core with the exact things you want it to be made out of? What would happen if you replaced it with love? What could you build then? Because you already know that you are able to survive this. By getting as far as you are now in life, pal number one, you are a survivor. You are a superhero that can save yourself from this HEW double hockey stick of life. But you need to wake up. You need to wake up. It's time. There is a mirror and it's asking you to go inside. It's asking you to go inside. And it's going to help you grow. It's going to help you release that. And this person will finally get to help you, because Virgo is about being of service to others. The sixth house is about being of service and giving. This is crazy. Union, everlasting promise. I feel like everlasting promise is coming through because it's trying to tell you like this was all planned to help you. Like you think your life is over because of this, but your life is just beginning because you're gonna heed. If you heed the call, it's just gonna begin. And you're gonna be like seeing life in a completely different way that you never thought even existed until now. Oh my gosh, pile number one, this was crazy. A crazy first way to start off this video. Pick a card, topic. And we have some final messages that Spirit wants to give you, some cherry on top oracle advice messages that I'm gonna be diving into right now to finish up your reading. So we're going to be actually using my medicine cards here. We're going to get a card that wants to come out and we're going to read the little excerpt or passage that's dedicated to it. Because I do not use these cards enough and they are so beautiful for some animal medicine. And so let us take a look together. Let me just make sure that there is no blanks because sometimes there are blanks here. So just give me one moment. So we're going to be using the medicine cards. I got all the blanks out. What I meant by blanks are these. Or that was the intro, these, but we got those out. And then after that, we are going to be looking at a guardian angel card that wants to come out for any last messages for you, beautiful soul, along with, do I want to use this? Yes, a soul truth self-awareness card deck. Okay, so let us look into this now. I'm going to shuffle all the cards first. Is this for pile number one? I don't know. Let's do this again. I didn't even ask the question. Okay, I'm going to shuffle all the cards first, and then we are going to unravel them all to end up your reading, all right? So any final messages for pile number one? Final messages for pile number one. What medicine wants to come through? Final messages for pile number one. All right. Beautiful. Guardian angel card. I love how they're shaped like hearts. Final messages for pile number 1. Okay. And I think this one also wants to come out. And then for a Soul Truth self-awareness card, what final messages want to come through for pile number 1? Final things for them to walk away from this reading with for pile number 1. All right, beautiful. Let us look at it now. Sorry guys, all these cards, I'm trying my best. We have, with a guardian angel message, conflict. Oh my gosh, I literally started reading it before I said it out loud. This is crazy. Guys, this message, I told you, you were led here divinely. Like your hand was dragged to watch this. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, I gotta shut up. Pile number 1. Feelings which you have suppressed for a very long time are yearning to be acknowledged and expressed. You are torn between what you think is the right thing to do and what your heart wants. And this is the primary cause of stress in your life. We, your angels, urge you to follow your heart. Do what you would love, not what you think you should. Nah. Let's just get straight into the next card because yeah, let's just keep going. I'm not saying here, this is for you guys to take. Prayer. I guess this is a prayer. If you want, you can pause this or write it down and you should read it out loud for yourself. I feel like that's something that maybe your guides or angels are asking you to do. Dear guardian angel, help me dissolve past guilt or regret. Help me to see that all is always in perfect and divine order. Help me to let go of the fear that I project on my future. Help me to live fully within each precious moment and feel your eternal love within and around me. Help me to realize and fulfill my true potential. Thank you. And for a self-awareness card that came out before we reveal the medicine card and reading this booklet excerpt before we finish up, this is something you should definitely journal or reflect on in your own time. How can I surrender even more in this moment? I said that word so many times in your reading pile number 1 with the hangman here. How can I surrender even more in this moment? It is essential to have clear, strong intentions of what we desire, but it's equally important for us to detach from the outcome. It's time to surrender. Let the universe have some breathing room to work. Let go of the wheel and trust so deeply that your trust turns into gratitude for what you cannot see yet, but you know is coming. Maybe that's what led you. Growth. I told you there was something right here. That card's right there. Summer. Revitalizing in you. There is something growing and it's trying. Oh my gosh, the goosebumps, guys. I'm sorry. Imagine you're me, okay? Like channeling all this and feeling all this emotion. Oh my gosh. Today's soul action. Know this so deeply that your soul vibrates. You are not alone. Your life has purpose, and the more you surrender, the more God can produce miracles in your life. Today's mantra: I surrender. I accept all that I cannot change. I release the outcome, and I joyfully trust the process. And lastly, to finish it up here, pile number 1, my beautiful, beautiful souls. We have the mountain lion with the number 17. All right, let me get my card, my booklet out here, and let us see. Turn to page 17. Okay. Mountain lion, O kingly leader of sleek feline form, touch my heart with courage, then sound the alarm, that I may lead with foresight, assurance bright and true, to carry on the spirit of the strength I see in you. You are going through a massive transformation right now, pile number 1. And the mountain lion has come here because it's trying to remind you that you can freaking do this. You were born to do this because of what you had to crawl out of to get where you are today. So, pile number 1. Thank you for being here and for staying open to this reflection, because I know it was hard. And if something did hit home today, I hope you sit with it. Let it work on you a little, because that's where the shift really happens. Pile number 1, you are not too much, and you are most definitely not too late. You're just becoming more honest with yourself, and that is where real love begins. I send you so much unconditional love. And hopefully I will see you in my other pick a card readings to come. Bye. Hello, beautiful souls. It is Ahimsa here, and if you happened to use this beautiful significator card to help you select this pile, which is the Judgment card in my Field Tarot deck, then you already know that, well, you guys are pile number 2. And secondly, this is exactly what you need to hear to help you find out why you're blocking the love that you know you deserve. And with this reading and the title that it came with as the video, right, that led you to clicking in this video, I know this title is pretty intense because this reading is meant to be pretty intense. It's meant to help you, figure out what is the core wound, what is the core pattern that is the exact thing blocking love to come your way, the right type of love, or maybe even causing you to sabotage love or avoid it in its entirety. So we're going to be looking into that right now together. And before I start diving into what the significator card is about here, as well as just the reading in itself, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a quick breakdown on how we're going to be doing things today, okay? So we're going to be diving into 4 different sections to tie this entire reading together. So we're going to be looking into what the exact core wound or pattern is that's blocking love, how it shows up in your love life right now, whether it be through dating, relationships, or just attraction style. And then we're going to be looking at the lesson or breakthrough that your higher self has been trying to teach you through this core wound and pattern. And then lastly, we are going to see the shift, the potential shift, the possible shift that can take place after you finally cut this cycle and stop it in its tracks, after you break it, after you end it. And I'm excited. I'm so excited because it's going to help you guys really get a nice perspective on what's been stopping you at this point in love. But then it's also going to give you the flip side, which is what's going to happen, what shift is going to take place in your love life after you release it, after you take action, take accountability to stop it for good. And we're going to figure this all out together. I'm so excited to do this with you guys. So now that I got that out of the way, we obviously got the Judgment card as your significator energy, as the overall energy for what this core wound might have something to do about. The fact that Judgment happened to be the card that came out for you guys during the pile selection portion of this video, I believe pile number 2, that your core wound, the thing that's actually blocking you from from receiving the love that you know you deserve, is something to do with, like, I don't know how to explain this. You kind of set something to be like your ultimate truth in your head or essence. Something may have happened, or some sort of, I don't know, like I'm hearing like you reached a conclusion of some kind when it comes to love, or maybe just the wound that we're going to be diving into today together. It has something to do with the core wound is something that led you to reaching a conclusion to something else. It led you to building some sort of belief system that is subconscious, that you might not even believe that you know or that you believe is accurate. And it's something that you kind of just do as second nature now. It's unintentional, but intentional at the same time. I don't know how else to explain it. It's kind of wishy-washy, but I think it's also, the reason why I'm feeling this wishy-washy energy, I think is because you are already kind of taking some sort of small baby steps to slowly recognize that it feels wishy-washy, this belief system, because you know that it's not the real you. It has something to do with the real you. It only has to do with this wound. So, because this feels like you thought there was a clarity that was reached in something because of this wound. Like you thought it made you see like all blank are the same way, or all blank is how it ends. I don't know. Like it's very, I hope this makes sense. It just feels like it made you guys reach some sort of conclusion that wasn't the accurate thing. It wasn't a conclusion that was aligned with real truth. It was aligned with a filter that you saw life through, the filter which is the core wound, and it led you to kind of digesting and taking information in your surroundings as a certain way. You were perceiving things a certain way for so long that you think this is how the world is, or you think this is how love is, or you think this is, I don't know. I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say. But I am very curious to see where this is coming. Oh, and what's so interesting, I just noticed this now, but I'm looking at this imagery with the swan, and they're looking in their reflection in the water, and you see how the water is kind of distorting their reflection. That is like the reality I feel like you're in, but this is where you're meant to be. You're supposed to be out of there. And like I said, it kind of, like the filter analogy I was giving, I feel like I just looked down and I realized that. Like, I think there's something to do with some sort of filter that you're seeing life through that's kind of making your perception on some sort of situation. It could be a specific thing or just life in general. It's not aligned with the real truth. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking and we're gonna get into this. I'm excited. I'm gonna be placing your significator card up here so we have space to dive into this. So we are going to be looking at the very first thing, which is exactly what the core wound or pattern is that is blocking love. So it could be an emotional pattern, a subconscious belief, or some sort of fear that could be causing you to block, sabotage, or even avoid love overall. So we're going to find that out now together. And actually what we're going to be doing is, before we even get to the tarot, we're going to be putting the tarot cards to the side here and take a look at the oracle. And I actually felt super creative, I guess, very called. I'm going with my gut here. I've been trying to be more organic and raw and really allowing source to channel through me when I do these readings and pick a card videos for you guys. So I actually ended up cutting out a bunch of little pieces of paper and I'm gonna be writing down the natal chart placement that comes out as I flip through the pages in the Oracle of the Radiant Sun book. Get this, I tried to buy the card set on Amazon and it said used, and it was like a decently cheaper price. I was like, great, because I love reusing things that were given away or something like that. So I'm trying to help the world, trying to help the environment. And I just got the book. The book just came, the cards didn't come. So I was like, I want a refund. I want to return this because this isn't what I ordered. The description told me it comes with a card in the book. And so they gave me the refund in full, but they said keep the book. So I saw that as a sign from source that I am meant to use this and I don't need the cards. I naturally already do astrology in the work that I do when it comes to my one-on-one coaching sessions and deep healing stuff. So I don't, we're going to be fine. The placement that comes out wherever I flip to, I'm going to write it down here on one side. I actually, when it comes to the color of the marker that I decided to use for your pile number 2, I actually felt called to use like this pinkish rose color. I don't know why. Maybe this could be some sort of energy of like root chakra mixed with heart chakra, because it feels like a hottish pink. And I feel like this judgment significator card actually, like, this is something that's heavily embedded into what you think is the truth. So it would actually make sense why I ended up choosing this color for you guys. But we're going to be doing this with the Oracle of the Radiant Sun last, and we're also going to be shuffling through my Yin Yang Oracle, and these are called Learning Tarot cards. And we're actually going to take reversals for this to use them to see whatever wants to come out to give us more information regarding the core wound or pattern that's blocking love, that's to come into your life pile number 2. So let us actually start that up now. So what emotional patterns of conscious belief or fear is causing pile number 2 to block, sabotage, or avoid love right now? What is the core wound or pattern blocking pile number 2 in love life? All right. So we have received 1 card from the Learning Tarot deck here. Let us continue shuffling. What emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing pile number 2 to block, sabotage, or maybe even avoid the love that they deserve? What is the core wound or pattern blocking love in pile number 2? All right, you guys have received 3 cards from my Yin Yang Oracle. I felt called to get 3, so I am curious to see where this takes us. Let us reveal the cards first before we see the natal chart placement that comes out here for you to put everything together. So for the first card, we have regret and repression. I hope this is like focusing. Okay. For some reason, this is kind of like how there's 2 R's here. This is reminding me of root chakra again. And for some reason, the word repression, I was feeling like this, something being repressed when I was looking at the color of the marker that I helped. I don't know. My brain, it feels like my intuition is trying to do something and it's putting pieces together slowly. So I'm going to let it calibrate and do its thing, and I'll get back to you on that thought that's kind of downloading. Next up, we have Venus and offer. The core wound has something to do with love. Let me just move these cards here. For the Learning Tarot card, you have the Tower upright. What is that? The crown chakra? The shadow associated with the crown chakra is attachment. And some of the key words here are chaos, destruction, sudden upheaval, trauma, unexpected change, disaster, loss, tragedy, revelations, confusion. Oh, remember I said that word revelation earlier? Pain, divorce. What is it? I can't say that word on YouTube. And you guys get it. Oh, all these cards. I just dropped them. Oops. Hold on. Oh, and you guys have an affirmation on the side here. It says, I surrender to the storm. Okay, I'm immediately getting a crazy message in my head right now. I'm going to share it before I flip the rest of the cards over. So for some of you guys, pile number 2, this core wound or pattern, that could be blocking love right now for you, the love that you genuinely deserve in this lifetime. It has to do with how you're perceiving love. It's actually funny. Now this is making sense why the Judgment card came out for you. And I'm looking at the number 16. And the number before that is 15, which is the Devil card in the Major Arcana of Tarot. And then now I'm looking at the Crown Chakra and the Shadows attachment. The Devil card is about attachment, but you're at 16. Every time something challenges this certain belief or some sort of, belief that you have in potentially love, because that is what is coming up with the planet Venus showing up here in this card, you run away. It scares you. It triggers you a little bit too much. It feels like for some reason the energy or whatever energy that surrounds the idea of what love is to you that you're trying to gain, pile number 2, it scares you, but you want it, but you are also too afraid to receive it or let it unfold or trust in it to happen for you. It's weird. Like, you want it, but you're terrified of getting it. And it's kind of like this never-ending game of cat and mouse. You're trying to chase after something, but then when it comes to you, you run away, or there's another word, like you fold. You can't, it scares you, but this isn't you, is what I'm hearing. Like, in my head, I'm hearing this voice like saying, but this isn't you. This isn't pile number 2. Like, this is something that is a wound that led you to kind of developing a bad habit of getting scared when things get good. Because maybe you're like scared that when something's good, that means something's wrong. Like something's going to happen. I don't know. But it feels like you're not giving yourself permission to truly live or truly have emotional fulfillment, because you associate, or at least your subconscious, there's something that's associating true inner peace, true inner happiness, true emotional fulfillment, all that awesome stuff with pain or with something that isn't positive, a positive thing. Let us see the last card that came out for you guys. We have Distance and Retreat or Time Out. So this is kind of confirming to me that energy I was getting. Like, it feels like you fold when it gets good, or like something. And it doesn't even have to be with just like a person trying to ask you out on a date or something like that, or take things to the next level. Like, it can be, like I said, you got to apply this in the situation you're in, pile number 2, and then plug it in. But this can really genuinely be when it comes to you doing something good for yourself, or when life is doing good for you. Like, you feel like you're leveling up, quote unquote. Like you're on a self-growth journey and you deserve this, but you don't think you do, so you run away from it. It's like you'll take like 5 steps forward, but then 20 steps back once you get to that 5th step forward. Does that make sense? Because it's like it shocks your nervous system, or there's some sort of emotional memory that is so strongly wired inside of your nervous system, pile number 2, that whenever I feel like your nervous system is meant to calm down and ground, it does the complete opposite, because it feels threatened. It feels like triggered, quote unquote, and it gets activated. So you feel like you need to run or like hide, or you might actually push the thing you want away from you and react towards that in a way like you're trying to fight it, when you know that you actually, like, your heart's deepest desire is to do the opposite, not fight it, but accept it and let it in. Okay, let's see the placement that comes out, and let us kind of piece everything together lastly here, because this is definitely going to give us a lot more insight. I'm excited to see what it's going to do. I'm so excited. I've been loving using this, by the way. I plan on using this for a lot more videos to come. All right. So what is the core wound or pattern blocking love for pile number 2? What is the core wound or pattern that is blocking love for pile number 2? What emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or fear is causing pile number 2 to avoid, block, or sabotage love for themselves? All right. So the placement we received is Jupiter in Cancer, with the keyword being speculation. Jupiter is the suit of gain. Jupiter is gain, Cancer, nurturing, and attachment. Wow, that word just followed us, didn't it, guys? That's crazy. I love that. Not love it, but like, you know what I mean? Because I know we're talking about the core wound, but this is great. Like great as in how much everything is aligning. I find that very beautiful because it's giving us more hints onto your story so we can pin this exactly and help you, because this is what you deserve, pile number 2. I'm just trying to help you guys step into the best versions of yourselves and help you align with the life that you have always dreamt of having. But in order to do that, we got to help you step into the most healed version of yourself you can possibly become. Okay, Jupiter and Cancer. Number 4. Yes, you're protecting something. Like speculation. And whenever I think about the number 4, pile number 2, my life path number is 4. But I always think of like making a tent. Like you gotta hit the thingies in the ground there's 4 of them. Or I think of like a square, and a square is like grounded and stable, and it's about foundations, it's about structure and numerology. But that's what the root chakra is also about. So I find it interesting that I actually even brought that up at the very beginning of your reading, because the fact that you have Jupiter in Cancer here with the keyword speculation being that being the word, you're judging things before they even happen. And it kind of feels as if your own mind is trying to play tricks on you. It starts doing kind of like some sort of make-believe thing. And it says, oh, things are already gonna end bad, so don't even try. Don't even go for it. It's like your brain just kind of jumps to the worst case scenario and is like, nope, like it's not gonna happen, so why even try? I'm also hearing like for some of you guys, pile number 2, you struggle very heavily with negative self-talk. Some of you guys are so freaking hard on yourselves, and some of like specifically it's like you'll make jokes about it, like, oh, I'm so dumb, or like you'll kind of push it under the rug after you say it, when if you're like around people and like to show them that you don't actually mean it, but you actually do. Or maybe you think that you don't mean it, but you're subconsciously rewiring your brain to believe that. And you're literally the thing that's standing in your way, pile number 2. I'm sorry that I'm sounding so blunt right now. This is just how I am. This is how I talk. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of my tea. Give me one moment. As I'm like, if you hear me kind of like stuttering, not even stuttering, but like pausing or hesitating in a way while I'm talking, it's because I'm trying to figure out how to say this. Say this in the right way, the way that you should hear it, that you're meant to hear it right now. And the way I see this with your wound, oh, I just realized you guys cannot see your paper. My bad, guys. With this wound, you're meant to heal it. You're meant to move in to the energy of temperance, because that's the number 17. That's what comes after the tower. And in order to work with it, you need to step into it. You need to be willing to try. Why not go for it? A number I looked up and I saw 1155. So maybe 111 or 555 might be of importance to you, or maybe the exact number 1155. I just wanted you guys to know that in case that is something that does resonate. But it does feel like you are going through a huge change, and you are judging things before they even have a chance to take full bloom. Maybe you like step out of things too soon. Maybe you try to stay on friend base with people too easily. It's hard for you to be vulnerable. It's hard for you to let things in. You doubt things before they even have a chance to simmer and settle. And if some of you guys are in a relationship listening to this, pile number 2, I actually believe that a lot of you guys, I don't know how to say this without coming off weird. Or not weird, but like a female dog. I'll take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Remember, everything I say is coming from a place of unconditional love and absolutely no judgment. This is a judgment-free zone, and I'm holding space for you guys to help you guys work through these things, to help you align with the stuff you deserve, okay? So just remember that with what I'm about to say. Some of you guys might actually, if you're in a relationship, it might blow things out of proportion. And not in the sense where you'll over exaggerate, no, because we have feelings and those are valid. Some people feel things harder than others, and that's okay. That's not what I'm talking about when I say blow things out of proportion. But it's more like, let's say you're on a date and with this person that you're in a relationship with, like you guys plan to go on some date or have a date night, and you guys have it all planned and you're like, make sure that you schedule or have a reservation for this place we want to have dinner at by this day, because they get booked up fully, and the person you're dating is like, yeah, I will. And then they forget, the day comes, but you trusted them or you were excited and all this and that, like all these feelings. You were feeling a lot of intense things. And the day comes and they forgot to make the reservation. But the person that you're dating tries to laugh it off, tries to make a lightheartedness out of it, because that doesn't need to be the only place you guys need to have dinner at. There's so many other options. But you were so set on it mentally. So when you find out, your brain kind of goes in so many different directions. And somehow it always leads you to thinking, yeah, this person is not good for me because of this, or like just because they forgot, like they're not good for you anymore. Or there's another example could even be like, oh, so this happened, I'm sticking to the reservation thing, they forgot to make the reservation, like, oh, because this happened, we're gonna have a terrible date now. Like we shouldn't even go on a date anymore because it's something bad's gonna happen. It's kind of like your brain, your nervous system is really trying to play tricks on you. And I think it's because of that core wound that is leading you to believe, like, because something good is happening, it means that it's not actually gonna happen. Like you're waiting for the other pin to like excessively drop all the time. And when it does happen, your brain is like saying, yep, I told you so. This is why this core wound needs to stay with us, because it's trying to protect us from all these things. But in reality, it really wasn't that big of a deal. You could have went to another dinner and still had a great time. You know, if you wanted pasta from that place, you could have pasta from the other place, and, you know, or maybe even get takeout food, like whatever it was. Like, we can make the most out of any situation, but it's about our perspective. It's how we perceive it. But if you're kind of absorbing life through a filter of this core wound, right? Pile number 2, the way I've been explaining it, all you're going to see is the negative, because your brain is trying to protect you. It's hardwired right now. Your nervous system is on survival mode 24/7 because it still thinks that it's in the past of where this core wound has came from. Does that make sense? And it's kind of leading you to leak that worriness of worst case scenario energy all around you. And I actually feel like I'm empathizing for you, pile number 2, because I feel like for some of you guys, people kind of call you out on it. I don't know if some of you guys have siblings. For some reason, I'm hearing a sister or like some sort of sibling, or maybe a friend that feels like a sibling, or a cousin that feels like a sibling. I don't know, like a close friendship. There's just like a lot of people that are really close to you that might call you out on it. Like, why do you have to worry so much? Or why can't you just have fun? Like, live a little. Why can't you and it annoys you because I feel like you try so hard to, and it's kind of like one of those things that you don't show to anybody. You don't show to people how much those comments actually hurt the bejesus out of you. It pains you that you can't feel that free. Like, you can't release that tension inside of you, because it's like people kind of talk to you or make it seem with these comments like this is something you're choosing to do every day, but it's come to a point because this core wound happened so long ago that you don't want this anymore. I feel like a lot of you, pile number 2, do want this gone. And But it's so hard because it's been so embedded in you for so long. Maybe you don't have the right tools. Maybe you don't like know where to even begin. But learned how to desensitize from the comments, or I'm like picturing someone who kind of shuts down. But why are you like emotionally numbing? Like you numb. Why are you numbing? I need to figure that out. I need to understand what this is. I did not do this for pile number 1, but I feel like there's something deeper here that I need to see what's going on. So I'm going to get the tarot out really quick. Pile number 2. What is this thing that pile number 2 does that I'm like literally is in my head right now? What is this thing? Come on, source, help me out here. Give me the energy. Thank you. Okay, so we got the, oh wow. And these cards were not shuffled to accept reversals. This card flipped out on its own upside down. We got the 10 of Cups in reverse with the keyword harmony. And we got the Princess of Cups upright with the word dreams. And the Princess of Cups is known as the Page of Cups in this deck. Let me see the back of the deck. We have the 3 of Cups as the back of the deck here with friendship. It's just, it keeps emphasizing it. But what was that thing I was going to say? Why did I want to do this? Give me a second, guys. I need to plug it all in right now. There is such a grown-up way or wounded way of seeing love. I don't even think you guys believe in true love or happily ever afters. Like, you guys think all that stuff just exists in movies and like fairy tales. You don't think that there's such a thing as like the one. Or that love. You don't think that love is real. Like that type of love that you want, you don't think it's real. But it's like interesting. I keep having this image in my head that you've had glimpses of the love you wanted. Even if it wasn't like you were seeing them yet, or maybe you were just talking, like you can feel that aura off of somebody. And it feels like source kind of led these people or these energies into your life. Even if it was through like best friendships, like close friendships. Like you felt that security and love, but you still desensitized yourself to it. Maybe you took certain things for granted in the past. Have you taken things for granted in the past? Did you have it already and you didn't realize you had it until it was too late or something? I just feel like so much sorrow or like sulking energy here. Like this was a long distance dream, or no, a long forgotten dream, like something. It wasn't made up though. It was happening at one point for some of you guys, pile number 2. Maybe some of you guys are widows or just recently lost somebody that was very close to you. And I send my love out to anyone that is experiencing that or has recently or maybe years ago, but they're still grieving. It's just, or grieving the loss of something very close. But you think that it's not gonna happen again or these things are inevitable. It's crazy. I didn't realize how deep the wound goes for some of you, pile number 2. Like I said, cherry pick what resonates and leave what doesn't. And I forgot to mention, I've been trying to get in the habit of saying this, but I keep freaking forgetting. Make sure you are taking notes. I hope you guys are taking notes. As you can see, this is very deep stuff that we're diving into. But I appreciate the clarity that Source gave us here. I'm just going to get the tarot cards back so we can take a look at now some more insight on how this pattern might show up in life, in love for you right now, pile number 2. Let's see if we can get some additional information with that. So how does this pattern show up for pile number 2 in dating, relationships, or attraction style? How does this pattern show up in love for pile number 2? All right, I do not know how many cards we have. The back of the deck energy we have here is the 7 of Swords with the key word being deception. This is what you're doing to yourself. It's like you're deceiving yourself right now. It's the filter. It's the way that you're translating. The world's being translated through that filter. Okay. I'm going to place that here. So the cards we have, the card that did shoot out, I believe that this is one of the significator cards that have to do with like overall energy here for how this pattern shows up in love. This could be like a theme. It's like whenever something like, I'll say what the card is first. I need to stop jumping the gun here. My ADHD brain is going AWOL. Okay. We have the Prince of Wands, which is also known as the Page of Wands, with the keyword instigation. Let me just double check if that is the page. I mean the page or the knight. Give me one sec. Let me just see if I can find a knight here. So we got princess. Where is a knight? Am I having a brain fart? Didn't you just... No, you didn't. You did not get that. Where the heck is a knight? Okay. Yep. I'm happy I checked because I almost messed you guys up. This is the Knight of Wands. So we have the Knight of Wands, and your back of the deck energy was the Seven of Swords, but there's got to be a reason why I messed it up, so I'm going to leave the cards up here. All right. So this is the Knight of Wands with instigation. Let us see how many cards you have. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Let us see the first card that wants to come out. We have the Prince of Swords with determination. So this is also the Knight of Swords. I'm going to go with it. My gut is telling me to put it here, so that's what I'm going to do. And you know what's funny? As I was trying to see if this was the page or the knight, I was like, where are all the knights in the deck? I was like looking like crazy, like where are the knights? So that's funny that the next card was a knight that came out. Next up we have the Four of Discs, which is also known as the Four of Pentacles with the keyword stability. Oh my God, I kid you not. I was having a vision of the Four of Pentacles when I saw the number 4 when we got your Jupiter in Cancer. I was like, the Four of Pentacles immediately just came to my head. That, for some reason, that card reminds me of like a moody Cancer. Cancer, like the zodiac sign. So let us see where this takes us. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Let's just get all the cards out first. Okay, next up, again, another knight. We have the Prince of Discs with reliability, also known as the Knight of Pentacles. The Strength card. The Queen of Cups with intuition. The Eight of Discs with dedication. Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Wands with movement. And lastly, for the tarot, we have the Five of Wands with competition. Again, okay, the first little quick channel messages just came through. is you're very quick to judge. Like, again, that same thing came up in my head, pile number 2. Because this Jupiter in Cancer with the keyword speculation that we got earlier, this is here. This is these 2 cards, like this energy. That's what it reminded me of, quick to judge. You might always feel like people are trying to attack you or out to get you. And it's specifically the people that are supposed to be close to you or you're supposed to have intimate connection with. It's maybe you get like offended or insulted easily, or maybe you take things very personal, but you're just so protective. And it's for the right reasons. You know, you are trying to protect your heart at the end of the day, pile number 2. You're afraid of just getting hurt. You're afraid of all that. So I want you to know, like, there is a valid reason behind this thing that your nervous system is trying to do and your brain is trying to do to protect you. But it doesn't need to be so tightly gripped around your heart to protect you. You know, that's why boundaries exist. That's why, you know, you can take it slow. Take things slow when it comes to like pursuing people and things like that, or take the dating stuff slow. You know, you just got to be authentically you. And I don't know if this is something you've been experiencing. Like for some of you guys, I feel like you might have already been trying to go on dating apps or try to do the dating world, dating scene, whatever it is. Just trying to talk to other people, get to know other people. And it's not going the way you had hoped. Like you're frustrated by it. For some of you, this isn't going to resonate with everyone. And you're like confused because you thought this is how the world is now. You thought this is how you're supposed to fit in or be to get what you want out of these experiences, but that's not it. And I don't know, I feel like a lot of you guys, pile number 2, that whoever picked this pile, you guys are on some weird self-discovery journey or like an understanding of oneself journey of some kind when it comes to like the way that you want to see love, perceive love, or have it, experience it. But at the same time, this wound is really fighting you. Because I'm going to be honest, like, you do push it away, right? Like, that's what we talked about with the core wound, and we try to see what it is specifically. But at the same time, I feel like you are trying to overcome it. It's just the side of you that is wounded, there's more of that side of you than there is the side of you that's trying to overcome it. Does that make sense? So it kind of has the upper hand still in pulling you back to doing things the same way, keeping you in that cycle. But the desire started to grow to want to be better. And it's hard. It's a work in progress. But that thing to jumping to conclusions quick or like doing, like I'm feeling like a snap. Like that's literally how your head does or sets itself with. Like you can kind of get fixated when you create a storyline in your head. Like when you have that storyline set in your head that this is why this person did things the way they did, before you even ask them, before you even try to go get clarity, before you even try to have an open, serious, honest, and authentic conversation about it with the person, it's like your brain will say, this is why they did it, before you even get the real facts. And once your brain tries to make you settle on it, it's like done. Like it's set in stone, it's sealed. And the trust for you to develop with that other person, it starts to dissolve. I was going to say it's gone, but that's so like intense. I guess it does feel gone for you. Like it feels like, yep, nope, I'm done. Not putting my eggs in that basket anymore. And it's kind of holding you back from being able to continue to unravel things, because you don't just see a person for 100,000% of who they are in the first impression. Maybe you'll see 75, or I hope you see 75, like if they're authentic. But then there's people who try really hard at the beginning. Like you're not going to see that. If someone makes a mistake, actually, this is a good example. When someone tries to do a first impression, you'll know they're authentic if they're nervous and they're trying really hard for you to like them. And if they make a mistake, I feel like that is one of the most authentic things you can see when someone's trying to do a first impression with somebody. And I'm saying first impression because I'm thinking about like first dates or whatever. or trying to get to know somebody for the first time. I feel like that's like literally the cutest thing when someone like trips or they try to look cool and it doesn't work out. It's like, I want to see that side. I want to see the dorky side. I want to see the silly side. I want to see the side that is human. And I think that you're not giving yourself enough time, pile number 2, to experience the human side of everybody. You're only seeing the surface. And you're too quick to judge. There's not enough observing and sitting back to see what unfolds in time. And I feel like this is where we need to move into the lesson and breakthrough, because I feel like that's where your higher self wants us to go now, to show us maybe the cards that we receive for this lesson or breakthrough that they want you to learn. They're trying to teach you through this wounded pattern that you do. Is going to give us some clarity. So we're going to be using my soul journey lesson cards along with my Rebel Oracle deck. Warning, these cards don't play around, guys. They have 0 Fs given with this deck. So I'm going to cover my finger on words that, YouTube doesn't like. But I feel like this is the deck that wanted to come out when I was trying to select the decks for this reading topic. This was something that wanted to come out for you guys. So let us take a look for what some additional insight in terms of the lesson or breakthrough that your higher self is trying to teach you through this pattern. So what is pile number 2's higher self trying to teach them through this pattern? Okay. Trying to get this card with my fingers. Okay. So the card we received. Okay, I have to cover a word, guys. I was trying to check it before I showed it. It's dark and you can't see an effing thing. It's dark and you can't see an effing thing. Again, that's kind of reminding me of like the veil, the filter. Let's see what the back says, but I have to check it before I show you guys. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Get your head out of your as pronto. I love these cards. They're so funny. All right. So it's dark and you can't see a bleeping thing. Hopefully that kind of works. I want you guys to also be able to see it though. Hold on. Let me like put a piece of sage there. Oh my God. Okay. Did that work? I feel like that worked great. So there's a little piece of sage stick, like a stick of sage right there that I put so you guys can't see the word. But it's dark and you can't see a bleeping thing. Okay, I have so much things to say, but let us just shuffle this last deck and then get into it, guys. So what is pile number 2's higher self trying to teach them through this pattern? Okay. We have received 3 soul lesson cards. I was expecting to just get 1, but it felt like it really just feels as if there is a lot of different things that your higher self is trying to teach you through this pattern. So let us just go right into it with the first soul lesson card being death. Oh my gosh. I have something to say about this after, but let us read it first. Death. I am learning that endings are merely beginnings. Again, this is reminding me of the root chakra. Guys, no. This is, you're starting from scratch and you're learning that it is okay. You are trying to be taught that it is okay. You're only seeing the worst case scenario though. Oh my gosh. You're having an opportunity. And okay, so let me say this because I wanted to. I was looking when we got the strength card. I know that in a lot of other typical tarot decks, we'll usually have the strength card with the number 8. So then I saw you got 8 of Pentacles with the 8 of Wands. So I saw this as 8, 8, 8. And then I saw the 2 4s, with this being 4 and this is 4. We also have 8. And 8 is about deaths and endings and just transformation that is intense. It's like shadow healing, shadow work, dark nights of the soul, that type of thing. And then for some reason that reminds me of the Tower card. So there is a big renewal energy here that's coming through, and you need to understand, like, this is all happening for your greater good. What you might be going through now when it comes to your love life, pile number 2. This is all meant to help you get to where you want to be, but you need to listen to everything that we're unraveling right now, right? If you don't take the advice, if you don't listen, if you don't see and work with it, cut it for good, continue on this path, then, well, we're going to find out what the shift that'll happen once you embody it fully and you cut the cycle for good. But I'm jumping to conclusions again. Let's just continue. Let's keep going. All right. Next up, we have, oh my gosh, freedom. I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. Maybe that's why I felt like this wasn't just regular love, but this could have been like self-love at the beginning. Because maybe some of you guys are going through some sort of like grieving period. This could have been a divorce too. Well, yeah, we did get the word divorce, but I wasn't even noticing it. I was thinking about everything, right? Because when I do these types of readings, I don't like to just look at one narrative. I try to look at all of them, but sometimes I'll forget a narrative because I'm trying to make sure that I get everything. Does that make sense? So, but at the same time, it really does feel like for every single person that picked this pile, you guys experienced this love thing once. There was some weird energy where maybe you took it for granted, you didn't realize you had it. But it doesn't mean that it's gone. There's more. This is just another beginning in your life. This is just a brand new chapter. And you think you know what's going to happen at the end of this chapter of your life, but you don't. But if you don't be open to seeing what happens, if you're not following it with like that fool-like energy in tarot, right? The fool of taking that risk, taking that leap of faith, then what's the point? How are you going to be able to find beauty in life if you're just thinking about surviving? Lastly, we have blame. I accept responsibility for my well-being. This is reminding me of the Jupiter in Cancer and all this. This is reminding me of all of this. Wow. Because remember I was saying like it's because of this, but it's all from this survival thing, this core thing that's making you jump to worst case scenarios. You feel like you need to keep yourself on your toes 24/7. You don't know how to relax. You don't know how to love, accept love, be loved. You don't know how to do it. And a part of you wants it so badly. And people might be so hard on you about it, thinking that this is the life you chose. But no, dude, like you went through some tough SHIT. I want to let you know that I do send you so much unconditional love, pile number 2. Like I do sympathize for you. Because it does feel like this is something that's hard. It's ego-y stuff. When anything that has to do with ego and self-growth, it's hard stuff to look at because ego doesn't want to admit when it's doing something to us. And I feel like your ego has been trying to protect you for the wrong reasons, but usually our ego gets this big when it's been wounded endlessly, when it got big enough to protect you and put you first all the freaking time because it thinks that if you don't, you are gonna get like broken or something, like something horrible is gonna happen. And I hate it because I keep feeling like some of you guys have reached this point in the reading, pile number 2, and you're still like arguing with yourself about it. Like you don't want to accept this. But again, I did feel like there was people that have been in this transition of slowly trying to peel out of it. So maybe this is the old you. Like I said, it still has that upper hand in the situation right now, trying to pull you back. But you are going through a death. So maybe you're in like that really weird in between energetically in the transformation process. I hope this made sense. Like I hope I answered what your higher self has been trying to teach you because it's just all of this. It's trying to help you appreciate where you're at now in life and the opportunities that are in front of you that you can actually go get But you can only go get them if you immerse yourself into the experience and you face the fears head on, because the fears are always going to be there, pal number 2. There's not going to be a magical time where some fairy dust is going to appear and get sprinkled over your head and you're going to be like, oh my God, I'm cured. And or whatever the heck the right word is, healed. Or, oh, love is great. Like, we're always going to have good days. We're always going to have bad days. We're always going to have heavier days and lighter days. And life is like the ocean. You never know what it's going to throw at you when it comes to the waves and how the current is, rip current, all that. But how we can move with the water and not fight it. Not push it, but move with it. And how good we can get at moving with it and adapting with it and working with its flow. That is the power of self-regulation. That is the power of learning how to move with ease, learning how to lead through your life with calm and emotional safety. But the only way to get there is by working with those wounds that led you to having that overactive stress response in the first place, because it really feels like a lot of you guys listening to this have an overactive stress response, pile number 2. If you guys don't know what that is, I highly recommend you check out my video on it. I don't even remember what the video is titled, but it's about the overactive stress response. I think it says something in the title about stress, so check through my videos if you want to check it out, because I teach you like the science and stuff, and I don't think a lot of people realize that they're dealing with an overactive stress response to this day. I feel like they should teach this in school, but they don't. You know, it's sad because this world, the way that we are growing generationally wise, societally wise, the human population wise, humanity, we're just going to keep getting more stressed because of how fast technology has been evolving. Our brain isn't able to evolve that quickly with it. So we have to learn how to self-regulate simultaneously during all this evolution and growth and advancement, and just how fast-paced life is. So learning how to breathe, that is really what is going to help you. I feel like your higher self has been trying to teach you through this pattern how to remember that you can take care of yourself, that you got this. No matter what happens, you're going to be there for you. And that you are secure. And that your heart will always be okay because you always have yourself. But at the end of the day, your heart wants to feel shared. Like, not shared. What's a better word? It wants to grow. It wants to feel love and receive love and have that energetic love exchange with other things around you. And I'm hearing the word gratitude. Like, there needs to be maybe some more gratitude in your life, because I feel like that might actually help a lot of putting like that baby step into rewiring your brain a little bit over time. All right. Let us see the shift that becomes possible when you break this cycle, pile number 2. So we're going to see like what becomes available to you in love. So once this pattern is healed, and I'm excited. So let us just go straight into it. We're going to be using my Angel Answers Oracle cards, my Love Oracle cards, along with my Sacred Destiny cards that I cannot get. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to pick them up with my nails. All right. Yep. So we have these 3 decks we're going to be looking at, and then we're going to again flip through the Oracle of the Radiant Sun and then write the shift on the back side of this paper. All right. And just so you guys are warned, for people that are aesthetic lovers here that's watching or listening to this reading, this card deck, I don't know what happened to it. The cards got stuck together, and I hate returning things when I receive them when it comes to cards, because I feel like I already put my energy in them, and I believe in perfectly perfect things. I don't know how they got stuck, but see, for example, like this one's ripped, but I still use them because they serve their purpose to be the messenger, to be the tool to help us connect to our inner world and inner intuition. So I just wanted you guys to be warned with that. So I'm going to shuffle all the cards real quick, and we're going to see the shift that becomes possible when you break the cycle. So what becomes available to pile number 2 in love once this pattern is healed? All right, so we got 2 cards here, and let us get the rest of the cards out so we can see them all at once. What becomes available to pile number 2 in love once this pattern is healed? Okay, fuck it. Okay, honestly, you guys got a lot of Secret Destiny cards too. That's funny. And I knew I had one more deck right here, the Love Oracle. What becomes available to pile number 2 once this pattern is healed? What shift becomes possible when pile number 2 breaks this cycle? All right, pile number 2, you guys got a lot of things coming out. Okay, so let us gather them all up, and then we'll again use this at the very end to put it all together. So for the cards we have for the shift that becomes possible when you break this cycle, pile number 2, let us take a look. For the first card we have here is the Snake. Oh, wow. I love this because the keyword here, remember, 5 of Wands, the last tarot, you had competition. And what is one of the keywords here? Competition, enemy, clever, malicious. Look over your shoulder, the other woman. Did some of you guys get cheated on and you think that this is what's going to keep happening or something? Now I remember why I felt like some of you guys struggle with really bad negative self-talk. Maybe you're super insecure. I send you guys so much love. I know all of you guys are going through your own individual situations, you know? Let me know in the comments down below if you guys ended up selecting this pile, because I love hearing the stories. I want to let you know that I'm always there to respond. I want to have conversations. I want to connect. And I want to let you know that you're not alone and that you are so unconditionally loved from me. Okay, I'm sending you guys so much love. Next up, we have Voyage. A new beginning, a new chapter. Again, 8 of Wands with movement. This is so funny how these cards are lining up, guys. Where do I want to put this? Let's put it here. Next up, I layer things. I forgot to mention that. We have, for an Angel Answers card, a year from now. Ooh, so we got timing here as well. When it comes to timing, pile number 2, take it always with a grain of salt, but also, you know, maybe keep it in mind, keep it in the back of your head, keep it in your Rolodex, in your mind, because this can mean so many different things. We're going to have to keep going. Again, on the little rip, but it's imperfectly perfect. Ask your angels. Yes, you need more openness. Jupiter wants to expand, but Cancer likes to kind of stay in its shell. It's scared of being too vulnerable all over the place. And I know you're afraid of trusting. You've just been so afraid. And I feel like the shift has a lot to do with, like, where is source gonna lead me now? Like, whenever you see like a sign, like maybe you'll see like a feather on the floor, like you need to be more romanticizing your life. I feel like with this shift, you're going to be able to do that more and feel like, okay, I can leave my hand out and let source kind of lead the way. It feels a lot more like with the Queen of Cups here, you're letting your heart kind of lead you. And it releases the need to always feel like you got to be fighting something, because it really does feel like your nervous system is being wired all the time, hardwired to just fight whatever's in front of it, because it's so scared of getting hurt or beaten down or something like that, or belittled. Like there's something here about self-worth. Again, wow, new beginnings. It is all over. It is all over your reading, pile number 2. New beginnings right here in your freaking face. New beginnings. New beginnings. Yes. Twin flames. Yin yang, zen, balance, union, duality, coupling, complement each other. Are you avoiding a connection? Are you avoiding... Like I said, there's so many different messages in this pile. Oh my God, how many people picked the pile number 2? It really feels like I'm talking to so many different people, guys. It's crazy. And this can actually mean so many different things. For some of you guys, you are avoiding a connection that you know feels right for you. But secondly, with this, and the shift is that you're gonna be able to finally accept it and work with it. Remember, you can also always learn. When there's differences in people, it doesn't mean that they're wrong for you. It means that they're there to challenge your perspective, to help you grow, because if that person didn't exist or wasn't in that area of your life to begin with and wasn't challenging your exact thing that you are so fixed on believing to be this way, who will? You know, how else are you going to be able to evolve? How else are you going to be able to grow wisdom and humble yourself and ascend in life in totality? That's why people exist. We're not meant to be loners. And the person that believes that they know everything is the person that doesn't, period. To believe you're always a student in life is the real way to think. Or the person that believes they are the master of something is when they are still the student. And the student that always believes they are the student is the master. Does that make sense? I hope you get what I'm trying to say with that. Another thing that's coming through for another situation for some of you, pile number 2, is that as you continue to work, because I feel like some of you guys are in this work in progress mode of releasing that side of you that has the upper hand in the situation, like I mentioned earlier, a year from now, you're going to find that energy that feels like a twin flame. You're going to find that energy that complements you, the dual counterpart. Next up, we have the golden mirror. Okay. Self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, and love bombing. I think this is actually just calling you out and telling you what's going to shift. The shift is that you're not going to feel like you need to constantly fend for yourself, and that if you're in a relationship with somebody, that you're actually a team. They're not against you. There's no one. It's you and them against the world. It's not you versus them. And because you're not trying to be this, pile number 2. I need to say that clear. When I'm saying this, I need you to know that this is what I do for a living. I help people heal from this dark SHIT, okay? So when I talk, it might sound like very blunt and just straight to the point, but it's because I'm so used to working with this stuff in this energy already. But I need to also understand that a lot of you guys hearing this aren't used to hearing it. So I just want you to know the way I talk, don't take it personal. Just know that everything I say is coming from a genuine space. I send you all so much unconditional love. Just know I love you all. Okay, I love everyone. I don't even believe in the word hate. Okay, next up. Lastly, oh my gosh. I feel like I could take a deep breath looking at this card, because this is what you need, pile number 2. Stand still. Finally. Through this shift, through breaking this cycle, you're gonna feel like you'll finally get to breathe and relax and be still. There will be serenity again. You will think that there isn't, but there will be. Let us flip and see the placement that will show us what becomes available to you in love. What shifts? Maybe it'll show us a trait that shifts in you. Let's see. What is the shift that becomes possible when pile number 2 breaks this cycle? What becomes available to pile number 2 in love once this pattern is healed? We have Moon and Aquarius with the keyword independence, the number 11. Moon being security, Aquarius is principles and humanity. Okay. This I love. Let me write it down first and I will jump right into it, guys, because this is beautiful. It is Moon. This is great. I love this. Oh my gosh, I love this. The Moon energy came up twice because you had Jupiter in Cancer earlier too. I spelled independence wrong. Let's pretend I didn't. I put an N over my C and then number 11. Again, new beginnings, number 11 being a master number and all. Moon in Aquarius, number 11. You see the C that is supposed to be an N. Can you focus? Okay, whatever, just believe me. But it's there. Another new beginning. I love this. Why? Because it's showing me exactly what will shift within you. Pile number 2, when you break this cycle, you are going to be able to be in any relationship of your choosing. You're going to be able to just live vicariously in life and happily aligned with love, because you'll be able to release the fear of losing something, because you're going to be so secure in yourself that it's like, I love myself enough to be with this person because I know they help me grow. But I know regardless, I will always have me at the end of the day. And that also is what brings me comfort and security too. It's like they're an add-on to your emotional fulfillment. They weren't the original emotional fulfillment. Like through this shift, like you're gonna learn that. Because it does feel like there's so much self-love mixed in to this too, guys. And you're really learning how to marry the idea of independence and the idea of being dependent on somebody together. Like you're marrying those two energies to make something harmonious and beautiful. And maybe that's why Twin Flame card also came out too, because those are very dual energies, dependence and independence, you know? But when two people that know they are two separate beings come together, they know they are still autonomous, but they choose to come together to grow and be together and learn from each other. That's what real love is. It's not about this. It's not about entanglement, enmeshment, and like losing your identity to become the relationship overall. Like that's you. No. You're pile number 2 and this person is them. You come together and you make a union. You make something great together. But you still are always separate. You learn from each other. And that's why it's you and this person against the world. But you don't need to protect yourself from this person if they choose to willingly be there and they are everything for you. Does that make sense? You're going to be able to embody all this independence for you in a healthy way where it's not going to interfere with you also being able to be vulnerable and goofy and silly in a connection moving forward. And also just be more secure with yourself. I just feel like you're going to learn how to make peace with the unknown, but also have enough wisdom. I don't know, like it feels like you were humbled heavily from your past pile number 2. I don't know, like I said, it feels like all of you guys experienced some sort of emotional fulfillment of some kind in your past. And for some reason, you need to like, I don't know why this idea or message or whatever is coming through. It could be a guide coming through right now. I don't know how this is going to be interpreted to you, but I'm just gonna say it the way that it's coming in my head. Crap, I freaking lost it. Hold on, let me try to get it back. Let me stare. You don't need to be everything for everyone. And you don't need to be something that you are not to get what you are seeking or desiring. You just need to be you. And be okay with showing all of you. Be okay with getting stung every once in a while. Be okay with things not working out the way you had hoped for. Because that's simply life. Obviously, it's easier said than done. But the wisest person when it comes to like walking through life, moving through it, experiencing it, I feel like the wisest person will be the person that can handle destruction and endings the best possible way with deep breathing and practicing acceptance no matter how freaking hard it might be in the moment. Trying to say, I accept it. I accept it. I surrender to the process because I know it's happening for a reason. That is the wisest person in the room that can do that. Because they know that with every ending comes a new beginning. And just like every sunrise, there's a sunset. Sunset comes to a sunrise. Every day that ends, there's another day right around the corner. Everything is cyclical. Everything is cyclical. I think the year from now card is also coming out to help you remember that. The earth is always going to come back to the same, you're always going to make the same trajectory back to the sun again. And we're always going to meet the same planets in our solar system. Like we're always going to, like there's a process, there's transits, there's cycles to everything. And you're just experiencing a part in the cycle right now that is hard. But it doesn't mean it's forever. But your nervous system is hijacked to think it is. And you need to remind it that it's not. The power is completely in your hands right now, pile number 2. And by the way, that was all completely channeled. You are the wisest person. You can literally be the wisest person in the room if you choose to be because of everything you've gone through. I feel like a lot of you guys, pile number 2, there's just so much stuff coming, like downloads that I'm receiving right now. So I'm just going to keep going. I feel like so many of you listening to this reading have gone through so much stuff already in your lifetime, enough where you have gained so much experience with so many different things enough to make you one of the wisest people in your circle. But you don't like to live in that version of you. You don't like to see it that way. Step out of the bubble of this wound. And it's not your fault. I need you to like know that 100% clear. Like it's not your fault. 100%. This is not like you intentionally meant to do this to yourself. Okay. I want you to know that. I send you so much love. Sometimes we just start to kind of, our wounds can merge with us if we aren't self-aware enough. And we have to develop self-awareness. If we're not taught, if we don't know how to create it within us, then it just happens out of the blue sometimes and we don't realize. It's kind of like when I said you might negative self-talk and not realize that you're actually feeding that to your subconscious while doing so. And it's unintentional stuff. So the shift though is that you're gonna you know what? Here's something I challenge you guys to do after you listen to this, whenever you get a chance to. Take out a notebook or a piece of paper. I need you to physically use your hand and something, a utensil, to write things down because it accesses a certain part of your brain that allows you to have long-term memory thinking, okay? Or memory retainment. Please do this. I really feel like it's gonna help. I want you guys to make a list of all, or like a timeline, actually do like a timeline, like a line this way and then make little lines out like this, like dashes. And I want you to write out the biggest experiences you've had in your lifetime so far. And then at the top part of the timeline, so you wrote down the experiences here, on top of them, I want you to circle them so they're connected to the dash. On the other end of the dash, you're gonna write down what you learned from those experiences. I want you to do that all the way to now, the present. All the things you can remember. It doesn't have to be everything, just the things that stake out in your head the most. The things that you might even catch yourself talking about the most. Whatever they are, pile number 2, circle what you learned. And then after you finish, take a step back and look at all the things you have learned. All the things, all the knowledge, all the wisdom you have gained just by being you up until this point. And you're going to tell me that you're incapable or that you're not good enough. And you're going to tell me what? This? You're going to tell me that worst case scenarios, you still can't handle them? You're going to tell me that they always happen? You're still here. You're still breathing. it just feels like you need to kind of have that wake-up call, but you are getting there. All right, enough with all that heavy talk. To wrap up your reading, pile number 2, we are going to be looking at the final cherry on top messages from Source right now, okay? So let us take a look together to see that. And we're going to be using my Guardian Angel cards over here. My Soul Self-Awareness card deck. I love these cards. So these might have a journaling prompt. We'll see what comes up for you. And lastly, my medicine cards here. We're going to shuffle, see the animal medicine that wants to come through for you today, and then see what the part of the book that we flip to where we see the card that comes out has to say for you as well to finish up your reading, okay? So let us shuffle and get everything out for you really quickly. So what are the final messages for pile number 2? All right, let's finish this. Final messages for pile number 2. Let it go up. Final messages for pile number 2. You have so many cards again. All right. And let us just shuffle this final deck really quick so we can put it to the side. So I'll have it ready for you. Final messages for pile number 2. We got the Coyote medicine with the number 13. And what is the number 13 in Major Arcana related to? Death. Death, new beginnings. Where is that? Here. Wow. I feel like you're moving through some sort of closure process. I don't know what that is. That just came through in my head. All right. Let us see the cards first, and then we will look at the booklet to see what this card medicine has to offer you, the Coyote. For a angel card, we have expression. Express how you feel clearly, lovingly, and honestly, without fear or judgment. Say it exactly like it is. All will be resolved when you express to others how you truly feel. Trust in the power of life to guide you and heal all concerned. Self-expression is liberating and healing. Maybe you guys are trying to get out of a relationship that you're not happy in. For some. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and let these cards speak for themselves, okay? Because this is the cherry on top messages, so plug them in as you feel called to in your situation. Next card we have here, Judgment. And didn't it say Judgment? I'm just gonna say one more little note before I read this. I said judging the situation so many times before. So just keep that in mind. All right. Let go of your fear of being judged. You are good enough. It is time to release all that you have kept safely locked away in your heart. Oh my gosh, this all makes sense. It feels like it's telling us this entire reading. Your true essence and potential have been restricted by structure and method for long enough. There is no right or wrong way. Just be you. Just be you. I said it. Just be 100% you. All right, for the self-awareness cards, we have, do I know all my strengths and am I using them? We all have superpowers, but it's up to us to uncover them. Yes, like I said, the wisdom. When we live and lead with our strengths, we are able to show up in our zone of genius. This inspires others to do the same. Today's soul action, ask yourself, How can I use one of my soul's gifts today to contribute to this open and ready world? And lastly, for a soul awareness card, if I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired in life, what would I choose? Burn with desire. There is power in your desires. Let them be your fuel today. Your desires are your soul's wings, and it's time to take flight. Today, go inward. Your answers lie within. What do you desire? Choose what makes you happy and do that. I think this is about ask your angels. Like, this kind of goes with that. So I 100% encourage you guys to do this today. I hit the pole with my head. My bad if the camera started shaking. All right. And let us see the coyote medicine here. Let's flip to number 13. Coyote, you devil, you tricked me once more. Must I sit and ponder what you did it for? There are thousands of myths and stories about Coyote, the great trickster. Many native cultures call Coyote the medicine dog. If you have pulled this card, you can be sure that some kind of medicine is on its way, and it may or may not be to your liking. Whatever the medicine is, good or bad, you can be sure it will make you laugh, maybe even painfully. You can be sure that Coyote will teach you a lesson about yourself. Coyote has many magical powers, but they do not always work in his favor. His own trickery fools him. He is the master trickster who tricks himself. That Seven of Swords energy we had before. Yes. No one is more astonished than Coyote at the outcome of his own tricks. He falls into his own trap, and yet he somehow manages to survive. Worst case scenario thinking. He may be banged and bruised by the experience, but he soon goes on his way to even greater error, forgetting to learn from his mistakes. He may have lost the battle, but he is never beaten. Coyote is sacred. In the folly of his acts, we see our own foolishness. As Coyote moves from one disaster to the next, he refines the art of self-sabotage to sheer perfection. No one can blindly do themselves or others in with more grace and ease than his holy trickster. Coyote takes himself so seriously at times that he cannot see the obvious. For example, the steamroller that is about to run over him. That is why, when it hits him, he still cannot believe it. Was that really a steamroller? I better go look, he says, and he is run over once more. Contained within trickster medicine is the humor of the ages. The cosmic joke is not just on ourselves, but on everyone else if they are following Coyote or have strong Coyote medicine. Someone like this may be able to convince others that a skunk smells like roses, but the fact remains that it is still a skunk. Let me go here. Go immediately beneath the surface of your experiences. Ask yourself what you are really doing and why. Is Coyote your medicine? Are you playing jokes on yourself? Are you trying to fool an adversary? Is someone tricking you? Do you want to give the office geek the phone number of the beautiful new secretary? Or do you want to pull a prank on your best friend? When was the last time you did something just because it was crazy and fun? On the other hand, you may not be conscious of your own pathway of foolishness. You may have conned yourself, your family, your friends, or even the public at large into believing that you know what you're doing. But listen, Coyote, you are balled up in your own machinations? If anyone knows how to pronounce this, I don't know. But let's keep going. You have created a befuddling, bewildering, confounding trick. Pick up the juggler eyes from the ground and put them back in their sockets. See through the genius of your acts of self-sabotage. Find it amusing and laugh, trickster, laugh. If you can't laugh at yourself and your crazy antics, you have lost the game. Coyote always comes calling when things get too serious. The medicine is in laughter and joking so that new viewpoints may be assumed. If you have coyote medicine, you may use it to make stuffy old foggies lighten up, to add cheer to a party, or to break a death grip conversation with ease. Look at the positive side of sabotaging nosy questions about your personal life. Have fun telling some gossiper that you just returned from St. Tropez in your new Learjet. All right. The Trickster. 7 of Swords energy. I think you're being called to lighten your load right now and look at the positives. Trick your own nervous system, because eventually it will believe it and it will help rewire itself to teach you how to self-regulate again. But the only way you can really do that is by doing those silly, stupid things that maybe you don't think are actually going to work. Might even be affirmations, mantras, and saying them like 30 days straight. Trust me, that stuff actually does work. It's subconscious rewiring. I did it to help me heal from my eating disorder. I did it to help me heal from fear of abandonment. I do that stuff and it works. But you got to do it and learn how to do it the right way. If anyone wants to know what I'm talking about, let me know in the comments down below, okay? Because I would be happy to share and tell you how and help guide you in the right direction. But I just need you to know this is for your own good. Pile number 2, everything that came through, it was meant to help you get to where you want to be, okay? There's a reason why you're still here listening. So thank you, pile number 2, for being willing to meet this reflection with honesty. That alone is very, very powerful. You're not alone here, and I know you weren't here for just fluff. You're here to shift, and that work deserves to be witnessed. If this reading did resonate, let me know in the comments. Maybe give it a like or subscribe if you haven't already. Every bit of support helps this space grow and stay rooted in truth. Remember, you're not broken, pile number 2. You're just becoming someone who no longer needs to shrink to be loved. So keep going, because you are a lot closer than you think. I send you so much unconditional love and light healing energy. Hopefully I'll see you in my next readings to come. Bye. Hello, my beautiful, beautiful pile number 3 beings. Welcome to your reading today, and hopefully you were in the pile selection portion of the video, because that is where you would have seen that this was the significator card that allowed you to end up selecting this pile, the beautiful major arcana, the High Priestess. And this is the significator card that is helping us kind of see the energy, the overall theme revolved around why you've been blocking the love you deserve. Because let's face it, it's hard these days for us to find the love that we want in life, especially if we don't know why it's not working out. I feel like there's so many videos nowadays or just readings where we're going to try to find out like what's going on here, what's going on there, why is this person here? And we're too focused on the other person. We got to be asking those questions to ourselves, like, why isn't this working for me? What am I doing? We're going to find that all out today. And the way that we're going to be doing this reading, just so you guys can understand how we're going to unravel it all together, because this is a very serious topic and I want to hold space for you guys, and also want you guys to walk away from this reading feeling like you gained everything you possibly could. Clarity, insight, revelational truths, you know? We're going to have to break it down. So we're going to be diving into 4 individual beautiful phases within this reading, where the first one we're going to be identifying and finding out the exact core wound or pattern that is blocking love for you right now. Next up, we're going to be looking at how that pattern is showing up in love for you specifically. Thirdly, we're also going to understand what the lesson or the breakthrough is that your higher self has been trying to teach you through this exact pattern. And fourthly, we're going to see the exact possible shift that will take place in your love life once you officially stop this cycle, once you officially stop this pattern, once you officially overcome this core wound that has been kind of messing with your life and messing with the love life specifically, okay? And then at the very, very end, we're going to get those final cherry on top messages that source, your angels, whatever wants to come through has to tell you to finish it up so you can walk away and also have some extra maybe homework depending on what comes up with the other cards we're going to be looking into later, all right? So just to get started here, looking at your significator card, right, that allowed you to select this pile number 3, the High Priestess. This is right off the bat giving me an indicator that with, oh, I just realized too, there is a book that is kind of like on some sort of stand that the High Priestess is looking at while she's in the water. Like there's flow here, but there's also hidden knowledge because we can't see what's in that book. Only she can because it's facing her. There's something bigger to what's blocking love for you right now than you realize, pile number 3. There's something here that maybe, okay, I'm hearing some weird thing in my head, but what's picking up in my head right now is this idea that you're already gonna know what's blocking you. Maybe you have a gut feeling already. It's something that's specific, where we're gonna get some specifics here within this reading today together, but you're gonna have to plug it all in to your specific situation, because there is something here that I don't think I'm gonna be able to channel, that only you, that you already know about, something you're aware of. It's nothing that you need to unlock. But this reading is gonna help you plug it in to this pattern even more. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm trying to say. It just feels like there's some hidden knowledge that only you are aware of, that I'm not gonna be able to pull out today. You're gonna have to plug in everything that we unravel together here into something specific. It could be like a super specific memory that happened on a super specific day. I don't know. There's something of like a specific thing that just keeps coming through in my head that's saying like pile number 3 is gonna have to plug that in. Pile number 3 is gonna have to plug that in because they already know. I don't know, maybe this reading is gonna give you confirmation on something, but we're gonna help you really just figure it all out, okay? So I'm just gonna place this card up here. Hopefully you guys are still able to semi-see it, because we are going to need space to do this reading for you, okay? Hopefully you guys are able to see it semi. It's right here. So to dive in to the very first section, where we're gonna actually understand what the emotional pattern, subconscious belief, or maybe even fear is causing you to block, sabotage, or even avoid love right now in your life, pile number 3, we are going to actually dive in to these first 2 oracle decks that I have here, my learning tarot decks, which we are actually going to be taking reversals for, along with my yin yang oracle cards. And then lastly, I had to tell this story to everybody. I wish I probably should have done this in the intro, because I had to explain this 1,000 times and it's annoying. But, you know, I bought this book called The Oracle of the Radiant Sun. I meant to, on Amazon, buy it with the cards. I thought I was getting the cards with it. In the description, it mentioned cards, okay? So I was like, yes, like, let's add it to the cart. Let's buy it. Let's do this thing. Because it was used and it was at a cheaper price. Everything's so expensive right now. So I was like, great, like, let's reduce, reuse, recycle type of energy, because I love the environment. I care about my mama earth. And, you know, I like that stuff. So I bought it. It came, it was just the book. So I was like, Amazon, give me my refund. This is not what I wanted. And it said, here's your full refund, but here you could keep the book. I saw that as a sign from source that I am meant to continue using this book, that I do not need the cards to do this work for you, this sacred, beautiful work. And I'm so excited to do it. I've been loving how the last 2 piles came out, how I was able to weave this in and integrate it into their reading. And we're gonna get to see the exact natal chart placement energy that is creating this core wound that developed into a pattern that is blocking the love you deserve, pile number 3, through this. So what we're gonna do is I actually ended up cutting up a bunch of little pieces of paper here. We're gonna take one of these pieces of paper, and I am going to flip energetically as I continue to put my energy in here and ask the question to see what natal chart placement it lands on. We're gonna write it down here because I do astrology. It's part of the work as a facilitator of deep healing in my one-on-one offerings and stuff. I do this already. I know what the placement is gonna mean. I just don't wanna have to hold the paper open or the book open, so I write it down here so it's easier for us to lay everything out. And then we're gonna plug it all in, all right? I just wanted to explain that so you guys understand, like, what is she doing with that book? And as I was picking out the colors to use for each individual pile, I actually ended up selecting or deciding upon the color blue for you guys. So This also gave me some idea surrounding feelings because I'm thinking of the color blue. And then I also, when I was observing the high priestess, she is standing in water. So it's giving me this idea of like emotions or flow, sacral chakra energy, but at the same time, throat chakra energy, right? Because when I think of blue, the first thing that comes to my mind is throat chakra energy after all. But there's something about speaking your truth, speaking how you feel, expression of some kind, or maybe even like marrying flow with control. There's something about a dynamic of polar energies playing a role. We're gonna have to find out, but I just wanted to explain everything so you guys know what we're doing. All right, let's dive into this by beginning the shuffle. All right, so what is the core wound or pattern that is blocking, sabotaging, or causing pile number 3 to avoid love overall? Okay, you guys are the very first pile today that made me want to pull out 4 cards, and I'm curious to see why. Like, I actually don't even know what's going to happen here, but Source was like, nope, keep going. This one shot upright. I believe this is the significator overall theme energy, and I believe these 3 cards are going to kind of plug it in. I don't know why. This is like, I don't know. We're going to see. I'm excited, though. I am excited. I'm already excited with your reading, the way it's unraveling right now in front of me. Okay. Next up, before I do this, because I love a little climax here, we're going to start shuffling the other pile first, the Yin Yang Oracle here, and then we'll unravel it all together. And then at the very end, we'll plug in that natal chart placement that comes out. Okay. What is the core wound or pattern that is blocking love for pile number 3? Is there a final card? Because that one shot out very quick. Thank you. All right. So, I think you guys saw this, but let's see it anyways. Like, these shot up this way. We have storm and unexpected. Storm and unexpected. Storm and unexpected. I gotta sit on that because it really does feel like something. I felt that energy. Like a chaos. But it's a chaos that only you can see or feel. It doesn't feel external. It feels internal. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. We gotta see all the cards out first. Then we have attraction, Mars, and hot. Spicy. I don't know what's gonna happen. We gotta see the rest of the cards first, guys. All right, but now that we shuffled it, great. We got them all out. Let us, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be annoying. Let's get the placement out first, and then we'll plug it all in. What is the core wound or pattern that is blocking love for pile number 3? What is the core wound or pattern that is blocking love for pile number 3? We have Mars and Aquarius with rebellion and the number 11. Mars is action, Aquarius is principles and humanity. Mars and Aquarius, the suit of action. Mars and Aquarius. Sorry, I'm trying to like download, integrate the energies. Now I'm looking at the imagery of what the card would depict. A walled fortress town sits solid and secure beneath dark and brooding clouds. Okay, interesting. I will show you guys. And it says Mars here. It says Mars here, guys, but okay. Let's look at the imagery together because I'm intrigued. Look at the dark and brooding clouds with this house. A walled fortress town sits solid and secure beneath dark and brooding clouds. Above, a young warrior challenges with his sword 2 giant bearded nobles symbolizing tradition and established authority. Rebellion is the key word. Let us write this down together. All right. With the blue marker, we have Mars in Aquarius with rebellion number 11. Mars in Aquarius with rebellion number 11. This is new. This unexpected. Okay. I'm going to place it like this because this actually feels like these are plugging in these two yin yang oracle cards. Okay. There's a transformation going on. The death card that came out upright for you guys. This is like an overall energy for the core wound aligned with the high priestess. That's why I feel like there's something here that I can't see that only you can. Pile number 3. It says for the keywords, spiritual transformation, new beginnings, letting go, endings, change, transition, sudden or unexpected upheaval, endings, release. We have the heart chakra here. And it did come upright, but we have a little mantra or affirmation on the side that says, I'm willing to let go of a past version of myself. I'm willing to let go of a past version of myself. I'm sitting with this. Give me a moment before I see the last 3 cards here. Perhaps the thing that you are the one that need to plug into this is the unexpected upheaval, because something did happen and it threw you off guard. It challenged a perspective. It challenged something that was instilled within you for a good chunk of time. It's something you're stubborn about. It's something that you are fixed on, okay? Once you start accepting something to be fact, you start seeing it as fact without any other curiosity for it to be anything other than what you already assume it or perceive it to be. At least that's the energy I'm picking up on, pile number 3. And something came out of nowhere, threw you off guard, and is shifting that. There's something shifting now, and it feels uncomfortable. I feel kind of icky on the inside, but not in like a bad, negative way. It's not bad energy. It just feels more like I'm feeling nauseated, disoriented, kind of like, whoa, like what the hell is going on? And it's somewhat eerie or scary in nature. It feels uneasy. But there's still like a little tiny part of you that's telling you to trust. Maybe that's what led you to clicking on this video in the first place. Okay, let's see these last 3 cards and plug it all in. We have the 3 of Wands upright with a keyword foresight. And what is this? The third eye Ajna chakra. Sun, clarity. Aries, this is something new. It says travel, moving abroad, foreign land, foresight, forward planning, moving forward, self-confidence, self-belief, freedom, success, happy with choices or outcome, hard work paying off. Okay. Next up, we have the Knight of Swords, also upright. Again, another heart chakra with a keyword mental activity. Oh, and Aquarius is here. Big changes, opportunities, seize the moment, jump in, arrival, departure, assertive, direct, honest, quick wit, talkative, impatient, impulsive, intellectual, daring, rebellious, rebellion. I feel like I gotta plug in words and extract what comes out the most. So give me a moment, guys, while I unravel all of this. Lastly, again, you have all these upright cards. We have the 4 of Cups. Yes, this makes sense. With apathy. And I believe this is the throat chakra card. With Cancer and the Moon. This is giving me High Priestess energy. This does give me High Priestess energy. I know something you don't know yet, but you gotta trust it. It says, regret, refusing offers, missed opportunities, stagnation, apathy, disillusion, focusing on the negative, self-absorption, depression, boredom, nostalgia, remorse. I gotta sit on this, guys, because it really feels like this core wound is being challenged. Pile number 3. this core wound is fear. It's some type of fear that you deal with. It could be fear of change, fear of like losing, I guess, like losing in life, losing something that you, like once you get it, it's like you're scared of losing it once you have it. There's like this weird, there's like an oxymoron type of energy here where it's like it's there but it's not at the same time, and it's really throwing you off your game. You're really confused. You're lost in it right now, pile number 3. I can feel that for you. And you're in a very weird transitional period. And what's interesting, you're the very first pile where I'm trying to find out the core wound. We're trying to extract that, but it's not giving me a root source. And that's why I think like there's something you're supposed to sit on. After you listen to this entire reading, pile number 3, I feel like you're being nudged by your guides, by your higher self, by source, to reflect on this even further. Like take notes of everything we're going to continue to dive into together, but then look at it like at a bigger picture and then plug in additional things that you know is what else has been unraveling for you, because I'm not you, right? Because it does feel like there's a missing something that your brain's going to be like, oh my God, this is what it was. But you got to sit with it. You got to simmer with this energy after this reading is fully complete for you to fully get it all, if that makes sense. But let me continue with what I have. You are in a space where you don't know what to do. You're confused. You don't know how to work with this information. There was something that shifted. It could be someone giving you some news or telling you something, being upfront with you about something. But there's also another thing that's coming through. A lot of you guys are always assuming the worst, or always thinking that you're one step ahead of everything. It says you always try to be prepared. And that's starting to change. You're starting to release this core wound that has a lot to, like, I don't know, maybe in your upbringing or something of the past that happened to you, pile number 3, you were unpleasantly surprised because of something that turned out to be something very beautiful, something very exciting, something very emotionally fulfilling, but it took a turn for the worst, and it caught you off guard so hard that it kind of wired your nervous system to always kind of be bracing for that worst possibility for everything you did moving forward. And you're kind of being challenged to shift that now. I don't know if this is something that you initiated on your own, pile number 3, because I do feel like for some of you guys, this doesn't feel like everyone that's listening to this. It's just for some of you. You initiated it, like you felt kind of like fed up or like done with it because maybe some opportunity came up that you ruined by your own overthinking, and now you're kind of like done with it and you're annoyed. There is this weird thing here. And then one more situation, guys, is coming through for me where some of you guys just met somebody that's like made your whole world go upside down, but like in the most best way possible, but it's giving you butterflies and twisting your stomach at the same time, this weird oxymoron energy that I was giving you earlier. And you don't know how to feel about it. You don't know what to do about it. It's really just thrown you off guard so tremendously because maybe for the last couple of years, life has always been on like some sort of steady energy for a while, or some nice flowy wavelength of some kind where you were just used to doing things the same way over and over again, or having the same beliefs and just being in your energy over and over again, that when this came, it's like, whoa, what the hell is going on? I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to react. What do I do here? And it's a challenge for your nervous system. It's a challenge for you because you're not even sure if you want to challenge your nervous system right now. You're like, do I just keep doing what I've been doing? Do I switch it up now? Because this feels so magnetic and powerful. What do I do? So I feel like this is where we got to shift gears, add everything together, and see how this is showing up in your love right now. Okay, a card just shot out. I'm going to go with it. We got the 5 of Cups with the keyword disappointment. I'm going to place this here because I feel like I'm supposed to. I don't know why. We'll figure it out in time. All right. How is this pattern showing up for pile number 3 in love right now? How is this pattern showing up for pile number 3 in love right now? Okay, another card. Again, this card wants to go with that one. Hold on, guys. You gotta give me a second. So before I put it there, we got another card that shot out with the keyword strife and the 5 of Wands. Yeah, you don't know how to feel. You really don't know how to feel. That's shifting. You were so used to living life a very peculiar way, protecting yourself or something that was very rigid. And it's shifting. You don't know what to do about it. It's scary. It's throwing you off your game, your flow. It's weird. It's very I guess that's the best word I could say. It's weird. But it's for your greater good. That is something that's coming through. Okay, let's keep getting some more cards because we are not done. How is this pattern showing up for pile number 3 in love? Okay, no clue how many cards we got here. I will count them, but let us see the back of the deck energy. We have the Prince of Cups. This is what your heart wants to do. And the Prince of Cups is also known as the Knight of Cups in this deck. Wow. Yeah, okay. This is making a lot of sense now. You're scared, you don't know what to do. Your heart's like, go for it. And then the other side of you is like, I don't want to. Mars in Aquarius is the stubborn nature in you. It thinks it's always right. For some reason, this energy of Mars in Aquarius with this natal chart placement and the keyword rebellion, it feels like someone who thinks they're always right. Or maybe this is your ego coming out and it's like, no, BITCH, I'm right, you're wrong, stop thinking this, it's not gonna work. But then your heart's like, yeah, but, and then it's just like this never ending swirl of chaos inside of you. And you're the only one that's feeling it. You really don't know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 cards coming out. Let us see the first card. Might have to move this booklet for now. Let me see if okay, this is great. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure we have space for everything. Can you see that? Okay. You can see the important stuff. That's what matters. All right. So, for the first card we received for you, we have the 10 of Wands with the keyword oppression. You're doing this to yourself. Your inner world is losing it right now, pile number 3. Next up, we have the Prince of Swords coming up directly beneath the other Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords, Knight of Swords. I told you, it's coming in fast. You don't know what to do. Oh my gosh, this is something really huge. Next up, the 3 of Cups with the keyword abundance. Yes, that's how it's making you feel, but you don't want to listen to your feelings. You don't want to trust it. Fourthly, we have the 6 of Cups with the keyword pleasure. When something feels good, you don't know if you should trust it because you think it's always leading you to disappointment, something. Oh my gosh. The 10 of Cups. Wow. The 10 of Pentacles, guys. No, nope. Yeah, that's why I feel so strong. Holy moly, pile number 3. You got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles right next to each other. You got the 3 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Oh my God. And look at all these words. And these words are right here, like right kind of in the middle setup of where the camera's facing. Guys, come on. We have the Ace of Swords. And I'm going to save these 3 cards because I feel like they're like the final message. There's something that's your higher self or source is just trying to tell you. But what's interesting, after I flipped over the Ace of Swords, I heard in my head, go for it. Just go for it. Go for it, dude. Just go for it. But you're so scared. How this pattern is showing up for you in love right now. It's interesting. You know, I did this reading planning why you're blocking the love you deserve, right? For you guys, it feels like you're being reminded of exactly what the core wound is so you know what you should do about it moving forward. This core wound doesn't need to be here anymore, pile number 3. It feels like at this point, there's no reason to be carrying all these wands over your head. There's no reason to be carrying all those sticks. Look, she's not going anywhere. There's no end goal destination in sight. And it feels like with the dark night sky, this has been day and night that she's been carrying this. This is a burden that you don't need to carry anymore. It protected you for the right reasons, but your nervous system, something is still kind of predisposed within you, pile number 3, to keep thinking it needs to keep carrying that load, that heavy load, but it doesn't need to happen anymore. Your heart isn't hardwired in the same energy and frequency that your brain's trying to keep you in. Remember, our brains were designed to keep us alive for the sake of our survival. Our heart is the thing that wants us to truly live, not just be alive. We got to remember that when we're making these types of decisions, because it feels like your soul is asking you to expand more and experience life more with these other things around you that threw you off guard in the first place. But you're scared of that experience. You're scared of not knowing what could happen. But the fact that the High Priestess came up as your significator card, it's telling you that you don't need to worry about what's going to happen. You just need to follow with what your gut, your intuition, what source that's in your inner world, the source that is in your inner world right now, that's whispering lovingly to you, gently to you, that's telling you, oh, you should go for it. You already know what you want to do. Listen to that, because you already know what you want to do. Yes, it's scary. Yes, it's terrifying, but you've dealt with this before. And this isn't gonna make you or break you. This is just adding to what already makes you you now. This is just adding to your life experience now. There's nothing that's gonna be taken away from you if you were to do this and things happen. But from what I'm seeing in the cards, I don't even think anything negative is going to happen through this experience. I think the only thing that feels chaotic right now is just your inner world. And perhaps for some of you that ended up clicking on this, maybe you're in a relationship right now and the core wound that's blocking the love you deserve is your own internal fears, the hardwired stuff that your nervous system is running on, the survival mode that you're stuck in. Maybe that's the only thing that's keeping you from accepting the love that's already around you, because it feels like for a lot of you guys, energetically, you're in a really good position. This feels safe. This feels secure. This feels grounded. This feels real. And this feels aligned with your soul's truth, pile number 3. But there's just residual fear. And I feel like you already know this. There's an inner knowing that knows this already. You know this. You know something already. Pile number 3. You already, I feel like your heart already made the decision for you. It's just your mind still like, this is a comfort zone and I don't want to step out of it. But you got to be the one to use your free will right now to say, I'm going to step out of it regardless. And I thank you for trying to protect me, but you don't have to anymore. I got us from here on out. Because Mars in Aquarius, I think, is your ego. That's 100% showing me this energy of ego. And ego doesn't just mean that we're self-absorbed. It means more like the ego gets designed because it tries to protect us. To be a human in the real life experience is to have an ego. We can't have the true human experience if we don't possess an ego. And the ego is only here to help keep you somewhat contained in a way to protect you. It tries to keep you away from the things that you don't like, so it'll make you avoid it, and it tries to stray you closer to the things you do like. But at the same time, let's say the thing you do like hurts you, it's gonna become and make your ego think, oh, that's something we gotta avoid now. But your heart's like, but I like it. And then your ego's like, but we gotta avoid it. That's what's going on. And the ego, though, is just your little security guard. See it like that. Like your ego is trying to be a security guard for you, but you're the one that needs to say, hey, I know, ego, you're trying to protect me. But at the end of the day, you don't actually know what's going to happen. Who am I to judge this situation and say this is something that's going to, the same exact thing that happened to me prior is going to happen again, just because my security guard is telling me that? We don't know these things. And it's about making peace with what we don't know and allowing the universe to pick up the rest of the things that we don't know and handle it for us is where we got to find that nice middle lining, a middle lining between control and structure and flowing. And I feel like that's kind of what, I think that's where my intuition was kind of guiding me earlier at the very beginning of this reading. But I feel like there's a final message here before we move in to the lesson in breakthrough. Maybe this actually is part of the lesson in breakthrough that your higher self wants you to know, because this does feel like a message from your higher self, these last 3 cards. Let's see it, and then we're gonna pull out a card or 2, whatever else comes out numerically wise with the Rebel deck I have here. And this Rebel deck, it needs to be, it's not filtered, okay? There's gonna be bleeping words here. So I will try my best to cover those words with my fingers and do what I can for the sake of YouTube, not hating on me for it, but I felt really called to use this deck today. 0 F's given. And we're also going to see how many cards wish to come out with the soul journey lesson cards I have for what the lesson or breakthrough your higher self is trying to teach you through this, okay? So let's see these 3 cards together. I'm so curious with you. We have the 2 of Swords with peace. And just making it clear in case anyone gets confused on how fast I'm talking, this is for learning the lesson and breakthrough. This is the message your higher self is trying to tell you. Next up, we have, oh my God, guys, I don't know where to put these cards. I'm just going to layer them on top. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what I just realized? All 3 of these cards directly in the middle, the 10 of Cups, the 6 of Cups, and the 3 of Cups, they all have the full moon. And the full moon is reaching a turning point. The full moon is the end of a chapter. Something in your past is over. It's not going to be repeated, okay? Moving forward, it's not going to be repeated. This is where you get to celebrate this new chapter. This is all new. Now it makes sense. And I just got goosebumps shooting up my arm. And I only get goosebumps in these types of readings when source is trying to confirm to me that, yes, everything you're speaking is 100% aligned in truth. Pile number 3, the worst is over. This death card didn't come out for just no reason. You are reaching a point of culmination with your higher self. You're leveling up, you're stepping into a more healed version of you, and you're in that really weird in between. You don't know what to do, but you need to hear this now. You are exactly where you were meant to be, and you need to stop fighting exactly where you are meant to go moving forward, because your heart's trying to help you get there. Remember, the thing that is always fully developed in us when we're first born as newborns is always the heart. The thing that still needs to continue to get developed as we age and get older is the brain. I always tell people that when they don't know what to choose, always go with the heart, because the heart, at least that way, you are always choosing something that is aligned with your inner you, the essence of you. Next up, sorry, this is such a beautiful message, guys. We have, like I said when I freaked out, the 6 of Wands, the freaking victory card in all of tarot. And this reminds me of someone who made it to the finish line. And lastly, pile number 3, we have for you the Prince of Pentacles, a new, sustainable, fruitful, real, physical, tangible journey is among you. A fruitful one with the cow here. Wow. It's real. This is real. Oh my gosh, that was the lesson. That's the breakthrough. Your higher self never wanted you to give up on what you thought wasn't real or too good. You always thought was too good to be true to start. It wanted to help you see that all these things you go through, even when they don't end up the way you hope for them to be, they're still leading you to exactly where your true deepest heart desire lies. It's just you got to keep going through the journey to get there. You got to flow through it. And sometimes we don't know what is our end all be all, but we need to be okay with it because that is called life. What is the point of living a human experience, having a life experience, if we always know what's around the corner moving forward? All this stuff has prepared you and helped you get to where you are now so that you can get to the real clarity. Wow. Let us see the additional cards that want to come out here just for additional lessons or breakthroughs. What has your higher self been trying to teach you through this pattern? Let us see what wants to come out for pile number 3. What is the lesson? What is the breakthrough that pile number 3's higher self has been trying to teach them through this whole process and pattern that they've been going through? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm taking these 2 and this one because energetically, and one more, they feel like they're meant to. Okay. I spoiled it, but I'm going to flip them over anyways and pretend that you didn't see them. And I didn't really react yet because I didn't let myself kind of see it mentally, if that makes sense. But for some reason, I didn't do this for any of the other piles. I felt called to look at the back of the deck energy for my soul lesson cards. There's a lot of things you're realizing, and maybe that's why it feels like an abundance of lessons and realizations. And that also makes sense with Aquarius because they're focused on the collective and connecting to that. Not to mention that the very next sign after Aquarius is Pisces. So it feels like you're kind of shifting into that inner knowing, that surrendering process. And not to mention right now, the North Node, well, this is a timeless reading, but if you are listening to this in the current month of June or the summer of 2025, again, timeless reading, but just saying it is a North Node in Pisces energy right now. So we're all being called to surrender and release the need to be rigid and control everything that comes on the horizon. Back of the deck energy here is denial. Yes, that's what you're shifting through. Oh my freaking God. Guys, this is crazy. Denial. I acknowledge my fear, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. Yes, that is the realization here. That's why you're starting to rebel against it. Holy moly, guys. Holy freaking moly. Holy freaking moly. Holy freaking moly. Before we reveal all these extra big clump of Soul Lesson Journey cards we have here for you, let us just shuffle the Sacred Rebel deck I have here. As this is my Oracle with an attitude. I will cover up any words that YouTube hates while I do so. What is the lesson or breakthrough that pile number 3's higher self has been trying to teach them through this pattern? Okay, so we got one card that came out for you guys, and it says, you are being shady. Shady, shady, shady. I need to look up what the word shady is. I'm having a brain fart, but I'm going to check what the back of the card says first before I show it, because I don't know if there's any bad words. Okay. Watch out. Shat could get ugly. Shat could get ugly. So, I think this is actually your higher self trying to warn you. It's trying to tell you, look, don't let that inner chaos translate into what's actually going to happen in your outer world. because you're being shady if you allow that to keep on happening. And I think that's what's going on. That's the wound. That's the pattern, is that you keep going through some sort of like cycle of like fear and then denial of the fear, but then the fear comes back again and then you want to deny it again. Like, just let the process happen. And whenever those feelings of fear start coming up, because it is residual, and in order for them to release, they need to come up every once in a while. You need to allow it to pass by breathing through it, acknowledging it, giving thanks, because sometimes the louder that fear gets, the more we ignore it. It really just wants you to validate it and acknowledge that it's alive and still present. So I feel like the more you make peace with it and you come up with something that helps you allow yourself to do that, moving forward, even if it just means going straight through this experience that your heart's telling you to go through, then maybe that's all you need. If that makes sense. But let me check out these final cards here for us to see the exact shift that takes place in your love life once you finally cut this cycle out. Let us see. Yes, your higher self has been trying to teach you adversity. That's something we were mentioning earlier. I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. Yes, beautiful soul, pile number 3. This is the challenge. The challenge is going through with it, no matter where your brain's trying to take you. Next up, we have fear. Yes, I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. And I absolutely freaking love this depiction that they use to align with this frequency, because I see the root chakra energy, and then I see the third eye energy mixed with some crown chakra and the heart chakra energy with that very slight green. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's right in the center. It's like the big wound is like the red, because that's survival instincts, but everything that's trying to integrate itself into it is that release of attachment, release of the illusion, looking at the truth behind the situation. And the truth behind the situation is that you don't know everything yet. You don't know everything yet. But follow what feels good. Yes! Oh my God, I love this. I love this reading. Oh, I love you guys. Pile number 3. Oh my freaking God. You guys are fire phoenix people. I love it. We got growth here. Yes. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. I told you, you're being called to expand. I was literally saying this thing earlier. Wow. Growth. I'm covering that 10 of Wands. We don't need that burden on you anymore. And lastly, we have guilt. I release any beliefs that no longer assist in my soul's growth. Yes, you don't need to feel bad for changing. You just need to keep being you. And who you are and how you show up every single day is always constantly ever evolving. So Aquarius will sometimes, if it's in its wounded shadow state, it will try to keep itself in a box and be very rigid. The wounded side of Aquarius, when it's not in its healed state, can make it very stubborn, very arrogant, or kind of ignorant in a way. It's a mix of arrogance with a pinch of ignorance, because it thinks that it already knows what's going to happen. It already knows here, it already knows there, and it doesn't like to look at any other way, because the way that they experienced it is their truth, and they think that their truth is the only way things will continue happening. That's the energy, the shadow side, the ick side of Aquarius. But when it's in its healed state, that switches. And it starts thinking about the bigger picture. It starts being innovative. It starts challenging things, challenging the regular way of looking at things. Mars is about challenging and the things that fire you up. It's also about passion and fire. And you're meant to go towards the things that are lighting you up, not run away from them and let them shut you down and fight them just because they feel that way. Does that make sense? And you've been taught, your higher self has been trying to teach you through this experience, pile number 3, so you can get to this love goal that you have, to work with that side of you. Because there's a beauty to it, but you got to tame it. You got to work with it. And you had to go through these experiences that you did in your past in order to reach this realization you're experiencing now. Let us finally flip this over to get the placement that shifts. So how does this Mars and Aquarius energy shift for you once you cut out this cycle? Once you stop it, once you are officially mentally setting that intention in your head that I'm done at doing things the way I've been doing them and I'm ready to frickin' just go. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to listen because I already know what I want. I already know my truth. I already have that clarity. Maybe you just needed this reading to help you get there, but your higher self has been speaking to you through this, through and through. So I feel like this reading, if I were you, at least that's what I'm saying, like, oh, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do this. And I need you guys to see that. Let me know in the comments if you are still needing some extra support and empowerment, because I'm here. I will be your hype person, pile number 3, if you need it. And before we uncover the shift now, let us also get out the additional cards we're going to be pulling from my Sacred Destiny deck, my Angel Answers cards, which went through some so you might see some ripped up cards, but I still think they're imperfectly perfect and they still serve their purpose. It's a way for angels and guides to come speak to us through, right? They're just the tool. They're not the messenger. They're not the magic to this. Our intuition is, our inner knowing is. And so I just wanted you guys to keep that in mind in case you guys are obsessed with aesthetics here, okay? But we're real and we're raw here. We don't care about perfect. We don't care about, ooh, what's pretty and what's not. In this channel, we're all about the real raw crap, okay? I don't care how messy it is. I don't care how unfiltered it is. What matters is that it's real and it's truth and it's raw and it's authentically you, right? And then lastly, for the cards in this section, before we finish up with the cherry on top, oracle messages from source, we are also going to be using my love oracle cards. So we're going to be seeing now the exact shift that takes place in your love life after you officially cut and stop this cycle and its tracks for good, okay? So let us just shuffle all these cards up and get everything set up for you. So what is the shift that takes place in pile number 3's love life once they cut out this cycle for good? What is the shift that happens in pile number 3's love life once they officially cut out this cycle for good? All right. Okay, these two. So we got 3 love oracle cards that wanted to come out. And we are going to now just continue to shuffle really quick so we can lay them all out in front of you at once. What is the shift that happens in pile number 3's love life once they stop this cycle for good? What is the shift that takes place in pile number 3's love life once they officially overcome this core wound, the pattern that's been blocking love for them, once they stop the cycle? What is the shift? Oh my God. You know what? We're going to take it. We're going to go with it. Because this is what Source wants you to know. You guys got a lot of cards, but we're going with it. I feel called to look at the back of the deck energy with just this deck so far. So let us look really quick and then I'll finish up the shuffles. We have patience. Oh my gosh. You are in this process of embodying this actually right now as we speak, pile number 3. You are going through that right now. And for the last deck, we got to shuffle. What is the shift that happens in pile number 3's love life once they officially overcome this core wound and pattern? What is the shift that happens in pile number 3's love life once they officially cut out this cycle and cut out this core wound and overcome it? Okay, we got 2 cards coming out here. Oops. All right, pile number 3. So we got all these cards coming out. And before we look at them all together, let us just get the placement that wants to come out with the Oracle of the Radiant Sun. So what is the shift that takes place in pile number 3's love life once they officially overcome this cycle, the core wound or the pattern that they've just been really stuck in for a while. We have Moon in Pisces with empathy. The moon symbolizing security, Pisces, understanding, sympathy, and sacrifice. Moon, the suit of security. Yeah, that feeling of safety with the number 12. Oh my God, I just realized Moon in Pisces. I was talking about how it feels like you're in the energy of Aquarius, but you're shifting into that ending sign because Pisces is the last sign of the zodiac wheel. And then a new initiation begins with Aries. That's why Aries starts at spring equinox, because it's a time of rebirth. Oh my God, pile number 3. Holy bejesus moly. This is amazing. This is beautiful for you. Moon and Pisces with empathy. Number 12. This is a death. This is a new beginning. You're understanding. And with the word being empathy as the key word here, I feel like this is actually pointing out the energy of you co-working and co-creating with the unknown. You're working with the flow. You're saying it's okay if I don't know it all, and I'm gonna surrender. I'm gonna swim with the current wherever the freaking current is taking me, and I will be okay with that because I know that I've gone through crazier crap in my life, and I know that just being afraid for the rest of it isn't gonna help me, but working with that fear to help me continue to grow. And I also will be able to honor my boundaries through it. That's what helps me get to where I want to be, because you're almost there, dude. But the only way you get there, pile number 3, is if you embrace this process for good. Cut it in its tracks and overcome it all. Wow. Moon in Pisces. I love this. You're going to feel like okay with it. You're going to find peace. It's the patience energy. But let us get all these juicy cards out, guys. I'm excited. Let's see what comes up. For the first card that I feel called to pull out first for the angel answers. Yes. Oh my God. I've been telling you this the entire time. No need to worry. The shift, there's nothing to worry about. If there's any additional what ifs that are going on, like in that chaos of your mind right now, pile number 3, you don't gotta worry. You are so held right now. That's why it kind of felt like she was giving, like, there's no face on the High Priestess with the card that allowed you to select this pile, but it feels like she has a sly smile energy, like, haha, like, look at this little being just being terrified. But I got them. They don't know what's there. They're just in the middle of their story. You don't have your happily ever after yet because you're still in the middle. And you're getting there because you are. Oh my God. This is such a big level up for you, pile number 3. Next up, per Sacred Destiny card. Yes, we have transformation. Because this is what you're shifting. Oh my God, your reading is so divinely led. It's so beautiful. For your final angel answers card, we have, I knew it. Oh my gosh. Perfect timing. This happened. This just happened. I knew it. It's something you know that happened. I'm hearing 2 worlds collide. Is that from a song? Isn't there like a popular decades somewhat old? I don't even know if it's decades old. But 2 worlds collide. Isn't there a song called Collide? If you guys know the song I'm talking about, let me know in the comments down below because I don't even remember. Like, I think there's a song called Collide and I think it's a commonly known song, but my brain's just like, I can't hear the song. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it feels like the energy of whatever I just said when 2 worlds collide. It's here, and that's maybe what you were feeling because it was the perfect moment. Like a marriage of 2 different energies. And it's like by meeting this or experiencing this, it's helping you learn that that's exactly what you got to do with your inner world. You got to collide those 2 things. Something, the fear and the love, the fear and the excitement. I don't know, the desires with the things you try to avoid. You're avoiding your desires, so how can you work with them in the right way? I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, let's continue. Next Sacred Destiny card we have, okay, I tried to pull it out, but a Love Oracle card wanted to come out instead. We have talking. Interested, conversing more, awaited message, arrives, text, call, email, hovering, hoovering, I don't know. I can't tell if they meant to say hovering or hoovering. I don't know what hoovering means, but hopefully you guys do. All right. Maybe things are going to start being able to work more in your favor, because I still feel like it's a new beginning. Something that leads to something great, though, with that 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups next to each other. Next up, we have purification. Yes. It's like you're purifying that Mars and Aquarius energy that we had before, the ego. You're purifying it. You're making peace with it. You're finding ways to work with it in a way that benefits you and the version of you that you're trying to become and step into now. I don't know where to put this. You feel this in your freaking gut. This, for some reason, reminds me of the Ace of Swords. Next up, we have, oh my God, pile number 3, soulmates. Soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. You had so much soulmate energy here. Wow, this is great. Second to last Sacred Destiny card. Yes, let's freaking go. You got thriving. I love how the light is like, phew. You're in a process. Like, once you cut this, you're gonna begin your purification process. I just realized that. Like, okay, channeled message. I'm hearing the order that I've been taking out my Sacred Destiny cards. So the first card we pulled out in the Sacred Destiny deck was patience. Okay, well, that was the back of the deck. So this is what you're embodying and you're learning to overcome and move through right now, patience. Embodying patience is leading you to transformation. See this in order. Transformation, which then helps you go through your process, which is going to start right now. The timing is perfect for it. You don't got to worry. You just got to let the rain wash over you. This is a purification process. You are regenerating. You are recalibrating. That's the death. That's what's happening right now. It's going to happen. I mean, not right now. It's going to happen after you make that mental, that intentional, conscious intention decision to say, I am done being who I used to be. I don't need that. I let that go. It's no longer serving me, and I'm ready to start this now. I'm ready to just step forward and start doing it. Maybe you're the one that needs to take initiative for it with the talking, because I feel like you gotta do it. Well, that also makes sense with Mars and Aquarius, because when that placement is in a healed state, it's someone that goes to do the thing they want to do. They do it confidently. And then, like I said, because we did the order, so it was transformation, purification, then it leads you to thriving. And then now I'm so curious because I want to see how it all goes. We have, with the last Sacred Destiny card, change. That's the end goal. It's a new beginning. It's all going to change. Your reality, the frequency at which you've been absorbing or gaining stuff, it's all going to be different because you did it. The way that you used to experience love is changing. It's going to officially change. It's going to change because you're finally going to meet a companion, another person, another party that sees you for you and is like a mirror for you in a way. It helps you unlock things and strengths and also the weaknesses about yourself that you would not have been able to do work-wise, inner work-wise, without them there. I got goosebumps saying that, so that is truth. For whoever's listening to this, this is your truth. Listen to everything I'm saying. Rewind this freaking video as many times as you need to, but you need to listen. This is big. This is big. Oh my God. Last card we have here before we look at the final additional last cherry on top messages from Source that Source wants you to walk away with after this video is complete. Coffee cup. It says meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. Well, I'm thinking about that Three of Cups energy too. Yeah, maybe you just met this person. Maybe you just are about to start something with them. And we got the word conversing more and meeting and conversing interested. Yes, like something new is starting. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Pile number 3. Yes, 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 let's go. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I am so happy. I love love, and I love when we're leveling up through love, like the best marriage of things, right? Oh my God. Now, let us officially wrap up your reading today, beautiful pile number 3, by seeing the last cherry on top messages that source, angels, whatever wants to come through right now for you, wants you to know to walk away with, okay? So we're going to be using my guardian angel cards right here. We're going to also be, in case there's any journaling prompts or some additional little homework that Source wants you to do after you walk away from this reading, we're going to be pulling out from my Soul True Self-Awareness card deck. And then lastly, to finish it all up, we're going to see the animal medicine. This is what it looks like. We're going to be looking at what animal medicine wants to come through, and then we're going to read from the passage of where that medicine is to end up your reading. Okay, beautiful souls, let us do this together. All right, let's shuffle up the cards first and get them all out so we can just dive right into this. What are the final messages for pile number 3? What are the final messages for pile number 3? Allow the message to fall out if it is for them. Okay, this one too. Beautiful. And then for Soul True Self-Awareness card deck, let us see. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys get 2 of these. Let's see. Final messages for pile number 3. Whoa. Final messages for pile number 3. I'm channeling a very extremely excited spirit guide. Very like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I gotta tell them this right now. So I don't know what's gonna come out. I just wanted to say that. What is the final messages for pile number 3 that you want them to walk away from with this reading? Oh my gosh! That, in all my days of shuffling, has never, ever happened to me, guys. That is insane. That is crazy. Wow. I told you, they are so flipping excited. I'm gonna have to literally reorganize this later. Okay, I feel like this one also wants to come out. You guys got 3. And I feel like all that had to happen so it can show this card, so we're also gonna be receiving this as well. We have 3 Soul True Self-Awareness cards that came out for you, beautiful souls. And then we also have these 2 guardian angel messages. And then finally, for animal medicine card, let's see. Final message for pile number 3 that you want them to have when they walk away from this reading. Did this want to come out? Let a card come out if it's meant for them. Final message for pile number 3. What is it that you want them to walk away? Thank you. Okay. That was very clear and cutthroat, straight to the point. I love this for you with the number 8, because this is the sign of Scorpio with the death card that was showing us the thing that's you're going through right now. And the number 8 is aligned with the 8th house, and that's deaths, rebirths, and very intense transitional changes. Shadow work, I guess you can say, with otter medicine. So we're gonna uncover this at the very end to wrap up your reading, but let us leave this right here, this beautiful otter medicine for you, and see the cards that we got for you first. So for an angel card, we have gratitude. Thank you. This is a heartfelt thanks to you from someone you recently helped in some way. I, your guardian angel, also wish to thank you for the unconditional love you emanate to the earth, humanity, and those around you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are eternally blessed. May peace, grace, and love forever guide you along your sacred path. Next up, for a self-awareness card, we have Am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and fully show up to my life? You are the asset. This body is your vehicle. Notice how your body is feeling. How much sleep are you getting? And what you can do to help your body rest. For today's soul action, take a bath, put on some lavender essential oil, go to bed ridiculously early, or give yourself a timeout today. Notice your body thanking you. Today's mantra: the more I give myself permission to rest, the more I can contribute. I feel like this is referring back to that recalibration state you're in with your nervous system, pile number 3. For the second to last soul truth card we have here for you, we have, what risk can I take today? I think this is about the conversing stuff. Okay, let us see. Be not mistaken. You will have to take bigger risks than you ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. Yes, you will have to take the big, scary leap. Oh my God, I was telling you that. Holy moly. But do not fret, because your soul has wings. Where's that transformation? Your soul has wings. That's you. Today's soul action. What risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave and courageous, and you will discover what you are really made of. Sorry, I was trying to read it sideways while looking. All right, this is so beautiful. It's like that confirmation of just go for it, that message I was getting earlier. Perfect timing, yes. And for a last self-awareness card, it's interesting because I already see the question in front of me, but maybe for some of you guys, actually, maybe if there's 2 questions in this card. So perhaps it's asking you to just pay attention to one, but maybe for some of you guys, pile number 3, this is something you're being called to look into. What do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? Because I'm looking at do my beliefs match my dreams, and that's what it's reminding, like it's reminding me of the very beginning of your reading when I started talking about the beliefs you have. It says, how does your relationship with money affect your current situation? Do you believe you are worthy? Do you believe you are capable? Do you trust money? Does money trust you? Money is an energy. It ebbs and flows. You are worthy of it, and it's your responsibility to heal your relationship with money as part of your waking up to the whole of you and your purpose. Today's soul action. Take a deep dive in your belief system around money. Are there any beliefs you need to upgrade to create the results you are wanting most in your life? Write out your money story. Is it time for a sacred shift? What will your next chapter be? Fill in the blank. I am grateful to money because blank. And for the final guardian angel message card we have, before we wrap up your reading to get that otter medicine information out with this booklet, we have relax. Again, something about your nervous system. I think that's why your inner world's like chaotic. It's asking you to calm it down, breathe. The more you focus on keeping yourself grounded in the body, that's what's going to help retrain your nervous system to recognize that, oh, it's safe here. I don't need to keep freaking her or pile number 3 out. It says, there is plenty of time to do and achieve all you desire. Place your hands gently on your heart and allow your breath to guide you to a quiet space within. Imagine yourself bathed in golden light flowing from the eternal heart of God. I, your guardian angel, am with you. Allow me into your heart. You will accomplish more by focusing on that which is most important in life. Love. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh. Pile number freaking 3. Yes. 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 Okay, sorry. I love the awakening, the revolution, the revelation, whatever the frick moment you want to call it. I'm all for it. This is why I do the work I do. Literally, like, you guys, who's ever freaking listening, I swear, If I do not get an update, I'm going to lose it. Nope, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Update me on what happens next, because I want to be on this journey with you, pile 3. Okay, let us see the medicine that Otter has to share with you. Let us get there. Yep, I made it. That was quick. Awesome. Oh my God, I love the fact that Otter medicine is on page 69, because that reminds me of the yin yang. And then again, like that polarizing energy, the black and white yin yang energy. Yes. Otter, so playful. Coquettes by the stream, the medicine of woman, the realized dream. Woman medicine, how beautiful. The medicine held by Otter is a set of lessons in female energy. Divine feminine, yes, this applies to both men and women, as all of us have female sides. The otter's hide is very often used to make medicine bags for powerful women because it represents balanced female energy. Otter is very caring of its young and will play for hours, performing all types of acrobats. It lives on land, but always has its home near water. Yes, the elements of earth and water are the female elements. At home in both of these elements, Otter is the personification of femininity, long, sleek, graceful. Otter is the true coquette of the animal world. I hope I'm pronouncing that word right. Otter is always on the move and is very curious. Unlike other animals, Otter will not start a fight unless it is attacked first. This joyful little creature is adventuresome and assumes that all other creatures are friendly until proven otherwise. These character traits are the beauty of a balanced female side, the side of ourselves that creates a space for others to enter our lives without preconceptions or suspicions. Oh my lordy lord, holy moly, crapioli. Guys, did you just hear what I freaking said? Come on, sources all over this freaking reading. I gotta calm down. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just excited. I'm excited for you. I love you all so much. Okay, where the heck was I? These character traits are the beauty of a balanced female side, the side of ourselves that creates a space for others to enter our lives without preconceptions or suspicions. Otter teaches us that balanced female energy is not jealous or catty. It is sisterhood, content to enjoy and share the good fortune of others, anchored in the understanding that all accomplishments are worthwhile for the whole tribe. Otter people express joy for others. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at the rest of this to see if there's anything. Okay, there we go. It may be time to examine your feelings about sharing the bounty of your life with others. Otter may be saying that the finer qualities of women need to be striven for in both men and women so that a unity of spirit can be achieved. This would involve the destruction of jealousy and all the acts of anger which stem from that fear. It would mean keeping a hawk eye on your ego, and maintaining total trust, yes. It would mean a world full of people coming together to honor the right of each person to be. If you have drawn this symbol, Otter may be telling you to become the playful child and to simply allow things to unfold in your life. Yes, it may be time to stop your addiction to worrying. Otter also teaches the importance of not hanging on to material things that would bind you or become a burden. In looking at how you can learn from Otter's habits, you might look at the joyousness of the receptive side of your nature. Have you given yourself a gift recently? Have you received any messages in your meditations? Become Otter and move gently into the river of life. Yes, I said this. Move with the current. Flow with the waters of the universe. This is the way of balanced female receptive energy. Honor it. In doing so, you will discover the power of woman. This was literally like hands down one of my most favorite readings I have ever done in my channel to date. Like, Whoever has listened to this point up until now, I want you to know that I am on your freaking side. I am so freaking proud of you for listening all the way through, because I know as a collective, this type of question to even ask ourselves and want to reflect on, right? It's hard, S-H-I-T, guys. It is hard. I need you to know that I acknowledge that. I validate that for you, because I know how freaking hard it is to look at these types of things in ourselves. And just know that everything that we unravel in these types of readings together is being held so graciously and sacred like within me, because I know how important and precious this all is. It's fragile stuff, but know that all this stuff that's fragile is also valuable, and I'm holding it with so much high regard and value. I send you guys so much unconditional love. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this type of reading for you guys. And pile 3, if this is something that has stirred something in you, if you felt like the call out you didn't know you needed kind of came through today as well, I hope you let it shift something and not just sit on the surface. And if this did resonate, please feel free to give it a like, drop a comment, or subscribe if you're new, as I'm building more than a channel here. It is a healing container. Continue to keep choosing honesty and continue to keep choosing you. You're allowed to evolve faster than your fear can. Pile number 3, I send you so much unconditional love. Have a beautiful rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you in my next pick a card readings to come. Bye.